We push live over there. And I think we might be live. Hello, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube. Okay, we're all caught up again. Every day, we're all caught up. Except I didn't tell you one thing about this colony, but you should have just been here for it yesterday. We got a lot of building done. We sure did. Lots of building. And we used up all our blocks, making fine walls. They do look very fine. They stand out compared to traditional RimWorld walls, too. So the thing that we have to do to start the stream is make blocks. That way I can finish my new fancy hallway. And we're making gardens, because we have figured out ways using mods to make indoor gardens. These are indoor trees. It's magic.
More blood, more fire, more Luciferium.
Luciferium. Hi, Oscar! Thanks so much for the 21 months of support, Oscar. Hello. Happy Thursday. Happy holidays, Oscar. Thank you for the support. No fire, no blood, no Luciferium. We turned the difficulty down. That way I could just focus on building, because otherwise we'll never finish this playthrough. We've been playing this now for officially over 6 months. This is episode 39, according to YouTube, so... difficulty turned down for the sake of eventually finishing this ever. But yeah, look at my indoor garden. It's so cool. I really like it. We've got some work to do, but this is a combination of mods making this possible. So first off, we've got skylights. This is from Dub's Skylights, and you can see them. Those are the squares here. These are like skylight panes. And yeah, I know that this is a set of one by one tiles that I could have done 9 times. But I changed the room after I had already placed the skylights, so we've got some sections of skylights that are kind of dorky looking. It's fine. Also, we're using a mod called, I think, Plant Trees Indoors, which lets you do that. Exactly as it states, plant trees indoors. Not in doorways. Plant trees in doorways, no. Plant trees inside, as in under a roof. So this mod now lets me to build roofs over trees without having to cut them down. Under normal circumstances, I would not use that. But like we gotta make some progress on this. We don't have to, but I want to. You gotta make some progress, and it saves me the trouble of having to dig the trees up just to place them back down. And the last mod that is affecting the look and feel of this area is actually the Stuffed Floors mod, I think? Which lets me place... No, it's actually Vanilla Furniture Expanded. It gives you a grassy floor tile. And that's what this is. It does not actually remove the existing plants, except for trees. I believe they will tear down trees to put grass underneath it. But otherwise, they just put the grass, like, under the existing plants. Which is how we still have flowers and bushes and other grassy patches. Ta-da! Hi, Kiri! Hello! Hello, Kiri! Hi, everybody! Hi, Infinity! Welcome in! The Snow Queen and her cool people are here! Hello, hello! Kiri's on late today! Hi, Sentient Cookie! Solentre is a 2D Kiri raider. Hi, Dasmi! Hi, Kansley! Hi, Reza! You didn't copy your own raid message? It happens to me all the time. Hi, Damelise! Hi, Roll!
Subby wubby you work.
Sorry, Valiant is playing the song. Valiant, it's very loud. I can't hear you over the RimWorld soundtrack. You're gonna have to speak up. Hi, Tactful Cook! Kook! It's probably Kook, isn't it? Hello, everyone! You copied something else after the raid message. Just had a Kiri dance. I do forget to copy my own raid message all the time.
Chenga. Chugga. Chugga. Choo choo. The hype train has left the station.
The hype train has left the station, but don't worry, the Kiri Raid Train arrived. The Kiri Raid Train has arrived. Welcome in, everybody. How was Coral Island, Kiri? Those of you in my community, if you don't know Kiri, you should. She's on my stream team, Halcyon Frequency.
All aboard.
She's very, very lovely. Are you still doing a silent stream today? Because Kiri's been sick. Maybe I shouldn't ask Kiri all the questions. I'll ask the Raiders instead. Were we still doing silent streams today? I overslept. I did not make it to Kiri's stream. Yes, quiet stream. Then we should stop asking Kiri questions so she can go do all the things she needs to do after her stream. To rest up. And be healthy. No sick. No sick. Hi there, Miantane. Hello. And Kansley, it's nice to see you. Spark Arrestor, Ben, thank you both for the 100 bits. And Weezer, thank you for the 500 bits. It's really sweet of you, thank you. You could talk a bit more already today, but your throat is still unhappy when you talk too much. That's a really nasty bug you got. I'm glad that you're feeling better, maybe? Like, getting better, I should say. Maybe not feeling better, but getting better. Rolf, thank you for the gift sub to Mutantade. Thank you. Thanks for giving that sub. Finishing the level 1 of the hype train. We gotta get our emotes for the hype train. I've got, I think, all the level 1s and most all the level 2s, but I'm like, I don't have a single level 3 hype train emote yet. Hi, Tony. 4200. The Bee Queen. Hello. I woke you up from a dead sleep. You followed the raid train, it loaded up, and the loudness woke you up. Sorry. Everyone be quiet. Welcome in. Sorry to have woken you up. I hope you're doing alright. Terrifying train at the bottom. It's very blue. I think it's in Raider spirit, though. Reza, thank you for the 3-month gift sub to Kiri. That's really, really, really generous of you, Reza. Thank you so much. And you're on holiday. Aw, that's awesome, TX. You need to do the housework. Well, then we're here as your alarm. This is your reminder to wake up. Are we hunting rabbits? Wabbits? Hi, Carlo. You're just using your Prime at the same time. Now you can use it somewhere else, but thank you, Kiri. Holidays now too. I'm jealous and happy for you all. I'm happy for you all and also jealous. That's great. You've arrived here just as we have started up our whole tile build challenge for the day. I would have started a little bit sooner, but tomorrow we're doing a RimWorld Royale, which is basically going to be like a little RimWorld game show. And I did not fully prepare. I was going to do it this morning, but then I woke up late. So we are doing some preparing live on stream. And we were auctioning off some tickets using channel points. And so in about, let me check, 36 minutes and 45 seconds, we're going to be doing another round of name auctioning for tomorrow. And we're just going to incrementally give out names using channel points. So the first round of tickets went for 50,000 channel points. The next one's going to be 40k, and then 30, and 20. We have 20 slots. 20 premium slots, and I have quite a few for other purposes. We have quite a few for other purposes. So we'll be doing that, but today we're working on my Mega Base Challenge, which is about 6.5 months old now, like IRL time. This is a mega base. The goal is to build across the entire map And it is taking a long time.
Pew,
It's
pew.
such a long time. Something scary is pulling the train to the left. Wait, got this? It's me! See how people are afraid when they look at it, except Weezer. They must know something. DX, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Kansley. Thank you for the support, everybody. Other purposes. Yes, other purposes. Pupper Love gone poof. Yeah. The doggo cam is a little bit dead right now. The office is in a state of transition. It's kind of a mess back here.
More
Behind the
level
green
2.
screen. Don't look.
Woohoo.
It's I'm ashamed of what's behind the green screen right now. No, it's a mess back there. Don't pretend like it's not. TX, thanks for the hype train fuel. Reaching level 2. So I can't remember if I have all the level 2 emotes. If we finish level 3, then I unlock my first level 3 emote, I think. Guppy, and thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. You're so sweet. Sionic and Joy. Undeserved Capybara, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you everybody very much for your support. It's a very nicely organized base. Your dwarf forts sometimes look that neat. Your RimWorld settlements are usually a sprawling mess. Hi,
That's
Alistair. Thank you for the 300 bits, Alistair. Emote checklist. Guppy, and you got them all. You've gotten them all. You're doing good work. Let me see. Copy. Boop. Yes, okay, I got all the level 1 and the level 2. Boop, boop. So I need level 3s. A couple... I need all the level 3s, 3 level 4s, and 2 level 5s. Boop. Boop. Okay, this time I'm going to do this anonymously, so that way I can count towards the hype train. The other day, I was like, I'm gonna help the hype train and give some subs, but...
My vassal! You're my vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my
Well,
vassal!
never mind.
Everybody's my
I don't have to do
Wow.
anything. I was over here I was gonna help. Alistair handled it. Alistair, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, that's incredibly generous of you. 69%. Very nice. Thank you, Alistair. Zool, Introverted, Vet, Kiwi Bird, Denatured, Dux Immortalis, Alharia, Luna Lurks, Marduk, Rain, Chinners, enjoy your gift subs. You need a level 4 emote. Well, for a level 4, we have to beat level 4, right? Okay, I can still help with this. Thank you so much for the generosity, Alistair. And everybody, thank you for the bits, thank you for the subs. Thank you as well for coming along with Kiri's raid. I super appreciate that if you're still hanging out. Like I said, if you all aren't following Kiri, you should do that. She streams before me. Almost all the stream days. And we're on the same stream. I'm sorry, I can't multitask apparently. On the same stream team. Kiri's awesome. Definitely drop her a follow. Oh, thank you, Alistair. Okay, that was 13%. By the way, fairly certain that these hype chains are set to as low of... Oh, never mind, that's not what you're saying. The hype train strength or whatever is difficulty. I think is set to as low as possible, but it's still not easy to get up to like 4 and 5. Only 18 more percent for level 4 emotes. Wouldn't it be? Yeah, level 4, you're right. Add fuel. Thanks, TX, for the 100 bits. Anonymous was me. I'm now sniping unsubscribed chat members with anonymous gift subs. Oh no, I almost got it there. Oh wait, that was Guppian. Teamwork, Guppian.
Level 4. Your support Jess adores.
We got it. Yeah. Teamwork, Guppian. Nice job.
Wow.
Guppian, thank you for the gift sub to Nuclear Coal. 123. 123 subs. Thank you. Thank you so much, Guppian. You're welcome, Undeserved Capybara. Yay! Tactful Kook! Oh my goodness! Oh. Whoa. Okay, a couple things I'd like to point out. One, there's a brand new sub in chat. Tactful Kook, thank you very much for the brand new subscription. That's super duper duper hype. Thank you for the support. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Thank you very, very much. The sub absolutely goes a long way. It helps towards Partner Plus, which we're working on. So thank you.
Everybody's my vassal.
Level 5.
Yeah, it's nice
Streamers
you
feeling
you shoot
alive.
first. That's true. Hi, Hidden Sage. Hello. Carlo, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Young Pal Jeff and Valdemar and Opa Teeth Arc. Zylraster and Hurricane Tron and Tiro Mayor. Daja. Najanlock? Smilebringer? The Rival? Sometimes I think I shouldn't try to read these names. But, you know. Thank you so much, Carlo. That's really, really, really generous of you. I guess we're going level 5. Yeah, we're going level 5. Okay, wait, emote check time. So either it's gonna be Hype Santa or Hype Oh Dear. I hope I get Hype Oh Dear because it's a good pungent moat. Hi JHTW! Hello, what's up? Sup? Sup, we're hype training. We're on the hype train. What's up with you? Welcome in. Also, Carlo, you're welcome. I was anonymous. I was sniping unsubscribed members of chat in hopes to push the hype train to the next level for emotes. Only one more work day and then you're free for the rest of the year.
More my vassal.
That's super hype.
Everybody's my vassal.
I'm so excited for all of you. Cody, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Cody. You love the autoconverter? Yeah, the autoconverter is pretty good. Like, Kiri train goes in, Alana hype comes out. Jealous you are. Me too. Yeah, this is a very long train. It's a very, very long train. But thank you all so much for the support. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the gift subs and new subs as well. Like I was saying, the paid subscriptions help a ton because they count as Partner Plus
My
points.
vassal. More my vassal.
And we
My
are
vassal. Everybody's my
we are
vassal.
working on reaching Partner Plus qualifications. And the only way to do that is with, unfortunately, paid subscriptions. But maybe one day. Rigor Mortis, what a name. Utopian, thank you for the 5 gifty subs. Somehow my train is longer than FG's. It might be that it's bigger? I don't think so, though. is going off the other end, right? Or is that the whole length of the train? Yay! Utopian, thank you for the 5 gift subs. The bit market has crashed.
BitMarket crashed due to deflation.
FG probably has shorter wagons. Maybe shorter wagons or fewer people? I don't know. The length of the train is dependent on how many people are taking part. So, we got a lot of people on this train, which is awesome. Thank you all so much. Guffy, thank you for the 600 bits. Bickle was met, and I am really proud of the bot. The bot is, like, actually counting things correctly. This is amazing. Look at this. The numbers are correct. Sleepy Dragon Man! Oh my goodness, thanks for the gift sub. His hype train is about 4 BG3 points worth. 3, I calculate. Doing bot things correctly. Thank you so much, Sleepy Dragon Man. Join the train. I think now we're going off to the left. Now we're going off. $1.5 subs, 3.5 bits. I don't know what you mean, but yay, everybody! Thank you so much for the hype train. I did get hypo deer. I got hypo deer. Yay! Bunjin. We haven't started RimWorld yet until they swap to BG3, but the agreement is swap to BG3 when we hit 15 points. 15 daily gold points, and right now we are at 8. So it was 1 for the bits, which it counted correctly, and there should have been 2 points for subs, which it counted correctly. Sweet! 1 emote off! Nice, Alistair! I just need Hype Santa! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And thanks for the wrist stretch as well. Are all those are those all hype emotes? They're the new hype train emotes. Hi there, LaPaul Stewart. Welcome in. Yeah, these are the ones that can be unlocked for during the rest of the year for hype trains. So I only have one more level 5. And then it's level 4s and down. I feel like I'm running out of time. Far off. Here's what you gotta do. You just gotta lurk in all the channels, and anytime a hype train comes around, just like throw some bits at it, and you'll get your emotes real quick. Which is probably what I'm gonna have to end up doing for the level 3s. Oops. Okay, we got a little distracted by raid trains and hype trains. Thank you all so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the bits, thank you for the subs, thank you for the new subs, thank you for the follows. Thanks for being awesome. That's kind of what you did. Yeah, I feel like that's what you gotta do. Because you get the emotes if you participate. And so the train just has to reach that level. And it doesn't matter how much you give beyond the minimum. Right? You have to give the minimum, which is like 100 bits, in order to count. Probably 1 sub or 100 bits, I'm guessing. You got most from FG's channel. Yeah. We haven't gotten the level 3s yet. Because if you go beyond like level 1, 2, 3, or 4, like to 5 or higher, you'll unlock the emotes from the top down, which makes sense. So we've either had like a lot of big trains or the smaller trains. Which means we have to have like level 3 trains until we unlock all the emotes. That was a 5 BG3. No, it's a 3 points. 3 points. Because 40 subs is 2 points and 2k bits is 1 point. You're well on your way. You've got one one emote. One fellow emoter. Only Kappa trains till the end of the year. That happened to us. That happened to us like the first day of the new hype train emotes. I got my first ever golden Kappa hype train, followed by my second ever golden Kappa hype train. So I kind of feel like I had 2 hype train emotes stolen from me. Okay. Coming back around. Just, you know, distractions. It's cool. I was, before the raid, talking about this cute little garden that we made. I'm still working on it, but I really wanted some mods for this playthrough that let me build indoor gardens. Mainly because my colonists are really silly. We follow this ideology where they are tunnelers. Which, if you're unfamiliar with RimWorld, I'm a little surprised. But just, you know, ideology is a DLC that recently came out. It's been a lot longer than recently. Just time is an illusion. Anyways, so basically it allows your colonists to roleplay a little bit, or like the player to roleplay by creating conditions that like your colonists want to live under. So our colonists are tunnelers, meaning they like being indoors, they like living under the mountains, they don't really want to go outside, but they also really like trees. They love trees, and before I reformed the ideology, they worship trees. We were tunnelers who also had a tree connection. So we lived in like dire want of a tree, but also really wanting to be inside, not wanting to go outside. So we kind of were in this state of cognitive dissonance all the time. Just they were upset that they were outside, but they loved being around trees, or they were loving being inside, but sad there were no trees. So everyone was grumpy all the time. So I reformed our ideology when we were able to get rid of the tree connection. I left the tree desires on, but this kind of got me thinking about like how we could achieve this balance with mods, of course. So what I've done is I've gotten one mod called Dubs Skylights, which I did not know existed, but basically it allows you to build another roof option. BG3 is now 10% off. I just spent full price on that game. It's okay, BG3 is worth it. I'm not too upset about having paid the full value for the game that I've put hundreds of hours into. Ugh. Yeah, actually, so my husband owns BG3.
Yes!
And we have a shared family account, so I've, for one, played with him for hundreds of hours, and I've also been playing on stream for like 60 or 70 hours now using his copy. So I bought the game myself, full price. It's cool. It's a great game, it's worth it. I'm happy to support Larian. No tangents. Just remind me that I want to talk about Larian in like 20 minutes, okay? So yes, we now have skylights. So it allows you to replace a constructed roof with skylights. So now we have glass roofs. It can't be a thick roof though, sadly. So no skylights in the mountain. Another mod that I got allows us to build roofs over trees. So first off, Dub's skylights will let you plant trees underneath the skylight, but it doesn't change the fact that you still have to build a roof and then replace the roof with skylights. And traditionally in RimWorld, you can't build a roof over a tree. That makes a ton of sense. But I got a mod that lets us do that. So now we don't have to get rid of trees in order to build roofs. I may or may not take that mod out, depending. We'll see. The last thing I did that gives us this nice little grassy plot is we're actually using a mod called Vanilla Furniture Expanded, and one of the floor types that comes with that mod is grass. So you can also make lawn plots, but I think the grass just looks nicer. So it is just a field of grass. And it's a different floor type that comes from Vanilla Furniture Expanded Architect. We're also using stuffed floors that gives us additional floor types. That's how we got this cool little indoor garden, which we're still working on. And what's really nice about the grass too is when you place it down, it does not get rid of the existing plants. It does seem like your colonists will want to take down trees, like cut down the trees to plant grass. But you can then plant trees over top of grass. So like you just have to dig them up and then put them back. But all in all, this works pretty well. What's his is mine, that's true. But yeah, I did want to support Larian. I also bought a couple of other games for upcoming streams. You're always fine with that rule because forcing trees specifically to be outside felt reasonable, but it's good to have the option when desired. Yeah, so the really big thing is that I wanted to be able to build trees. This is the wrong button. Inside the colony. Like I wanted to make little tree pockets, and so my thought was that we could do it this way, where we could just have trees being grown on obviously soil plots. But then the problem is that they are outdoors. Right? So it's like, if you have colonists who hate being outside but who love trees, how do you give them both? Indoor trees. I think it makes sense. But it makes sense that trees are outdoors, right? I mean, no, it's absurd. Trees outside. The gray lines are actually from the skylights. So these are like the skylight tiles, like the 3x3s. And I got some like 1x4s up here. I fit into these spots. The outside is often cold and wet. Okay, it doesn't have to be 20 minutes, I'll tell you now. So Solentre backed the Divinity board game, like Larian's Divinity board game, years ago, and it arrived. The area is skylighted. Yeah, here, this is all, the whole roof has been replaced with skylights. Except this spot, I think. So it still is considered to have a roof over it, but now it lets sunlight through, and it treats it like it's outside for the plants. So technically our colonists are inside, but outside at the same time. Do the big mushroom trees count as trees for ideology? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. Hi, Paul Craig! Goes hunting for a kitty to pet. He's around here somewhere. Not in his tree. Oh, you have snow? I want snow. I want the snow too. So the things I wanted to do today, besides get more marble blocks, because this hallway and thing that I built, I'm using fine marble walls, which is from a mod as well. Which I haven't tried using them, and so I just did it for fun. I only wanted to do it here, but I ended up making this whole hallway, and this one too, out of fine walls, and they're very expensive. They cost double the resources. They're really pretty, but expensive. So these are from also Vanilla Furniture Expanded. Fine walls, and so they look a little bit different. Like if you look at the texture, the brick pattern goes up and down as opposed to left to right, and the top of the wall looks a little less pyramid-y and more rectangular, I guess. And it also just kind of has a different color to it, so I think they look nice. You like the beauty bump? Yeah, they're considered very beautiful. 5 beauty. So like here, there's no beauty. As soon as you get down here, it's like boom, boom, beautiful. Even this dirty place is pretty. Is pretty. So yeah, Solentre backed the Divinity board game years ago, and it just showed up this week. Like it actually just was like, hello, I'm a gigantic board game and I'm here. And like behind me is a table, Solentre's old desk, and it's piled up with Divinity board games, and it's like this many. This many boxes of board games. Huge, like absolutely ginormous. And like seems like Larian did not cut any corners. Which may or may not have been what encouraged me to go and actually just buy the full copy for Baldur's Gate myself. Not, you know... Oh, that's underground. I thought that was a roof. Not enjoying Baldur's Gate or anything. But just seeing the Divinity board game arrive and the quality that it's in, like the boxes they sent are like the thickest board game boxes I've ever seen. Like they're extremely high quality. The pieces they sent are like crazy good. The little minis they sent are like incredibly detailed, like really large minis. They're not even miniature, they're like small creatures. I was just like, alright, Larian, I see what you're doing here. I'm gonna support you. He had buses canceled earlier today due to the storm conditions. Okay, well you can send some of that my way. I'll take some of that. And yeah. Solentre, you should find Mr. Kitty. Put him in his tree. He doesn't seem busy. Solentre's around while I'm streaming. This means he's not that busy at work, right? Normally he just disappears for like the whole day. Like, busy. And busy. He gets on a lot of meetings. He's in demand. Beauty is the cursor of the beholder. The cursor? The cursor of the beholder? Okay, Punjin. I got it. I got your joke. Okay, I will take some of your snow. I'll take some of it. Totally busy. I'm not kidding when I say usually he's very high demand. Everybody wants his attention, so the workday starts and he just disappears. Like he goes into his den and is on meetings all day. And so the fact that he's like wandering around in here, just like following along with the stream and chatting means that he's not that busy. Or so I'm gonna go with. I have officially unpaused the game. And Jolly, hello. I hope you're well today. They've sent Cilantro on a mission to find a cat. So yesterday the game was starting to feel a bit laggy, and I'd say the same is true today. Is Mecha Snout just slow, or are the rest of the colonists just really fast? Are you still in this game? Yeah, you sure are. Age 6 now. Cilantro's on a kitty quest. Yep. You run away from the laptop too when you're done with meetings. He's been on a lot of meetings recently. In high demand. Okay, so while we wait for limestone or marble to be dug up, I've placed a drill here on a marble chunk. This quarry only pulls out granite chunks, so hopefully we get some marble because I've used it all. We're gonna need to increase our frame rate. I'm not really sure what I can do to increase the frame rates, except maybe get more performance mods or something. And you know what this means too about being able to build roofs over trees is that I don't have to worry about accidentally defacing our forests by placing roofs. Normally I think I'd be totally fine with the whole roofing rules, except in this colony, they get upset if you cut down trees. Like, I probably spent a few in-game years dealing with tantrums over trees being cut down or burned down and defaced. So, for the sake of all of our sanity, colonists included, and also us, players, we now can build roofs over trees. You're welcome. I really have your best interests in mind. Or Mastodon. That's true. Did Rocketman end up helping performance at all? I am not sure. I do know that performance got better. We spent time going through and doing all the workbench radius reduction things as suggested multiple times. And I want to say yes, Rocketman helped, but wait, I found one with a low radius. Or a big radius. The butchering. The butchering was still set to unlimited. Okay, let's shrink it to 20. Yeah. Yay, yo. Randy's making notes. It's sending a few dozen defoliators. No. Any more snow, you'll send it to me. You've had enough snow from your trips. You've walked into deep snow, up to your knees, and slipped and almost fell. You skid around with your rental car, and you even skid your own car at home. You're good. Thanks. Hi, Rigor Mortis! Hello, welcome in. Enjoy the gift sub, enjoy the emotes, enjoy happy viewing. Hope you're well today. Hi, Omareed. Feed them lots and lots of bacon. I think they care more about trees than bacon. Not as much as they used to, but they still care quite a bit. Oh, we've got a kitty for kitty petting time. I'm gonna go give him some pets. Some kitty pets. Pets on the head. A reminder, convert Mecha Snoot. Nope. He's on a mission. Must groom. Must groom. Mecha Snoot, that's what we were doing. Okay. Oh, dev mode's on. I wonder why that is. That's my timer! Ah. Okay. Convert Mecha Snoot and then we're gonna do what the timer said. No, convert Mecha Snoop and then P and then we're gonna do what the timer said. Okay, we can do that. Lentre's about to go into labor too. Lentre's pregnant. With her umpteenth child, I'm not sure. 5th child. Chumlee Mecha Snoot. Mecha Snoot. Mecha Snoot? Chumlee. Convert. Mecha. This is actually Mecha Snout. I've renamed you to Mecha Snoot. I made Chonk jump? I did. Hi, Zayam. Hello, how are you? Certainty fell from 67% to 48%. This is gonna take a while. Okay, so schedule a new reminder to convert Mecha Snoot. This will fire on the 2nd of whatever comes up for Druggist, October. 3 days? 3-day cooldown. So we just did that at like 1400 hours. Let's say 1500 hours on the 2nd. Save. And convert should be back up. What would I do without the reminders mod? Hi, Arcania. Half the colony will be her children. Yeah, 3 of the colonists here are Silentre's children. One of them died. That was Lex. He's entombed down here. Man squared Lex. Colonist. Dead. That was one of her children. But SBG is Silentre's daughter, aged 19. Colonist, aged 19, also Silentre's daughter. I don't remember who all the children are. Mother, George, aged 14, Silentre's son. And then there was Man-Squared Lex, who unfortunately perished in a raid. And then Tiny Bolt has had a few children as well. Two children. Madara, not on good terms. Wow. Tiny Bolt does not like her own son because he is disfigured and a man. What? So judgmental. It's your son. Okay, I'm gonna save the game because I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so let's take a quick BRB for that. I'm gonna leave the game running. And then we're gonna give away some tickets for tomorrow's RimWorld Royale! Exclamation. RimWorld Royale. So I'm gonna auction off some names when I get back. I'm one of the streamers you found from the RimWorld Hot Potato. You have no idea how you ended up here. Me either. Don't worry. You and me both. We have no idea how we ended up here. Okay, so the RimWorld Royale. I'm auctioning off names for the event because I've got 20 slots. I did show the preview for the map briefly at the start of the stream. So we have 20 premiere slots. And so we already auctioned off 5. Those were a bit more expensive. I'm just trying to find that stupid channel point button. I keep moving it, I swear. Okay. So now I'm gonna make this one a little bit cheaper, so if you want to be in this event tomorrow, these are gonna be your Twitch names and everything. I will name a colonist after you in this event, and it's gonna be first come, first serve. So I'm gonna open this momentarily, so you better open the channel points button and get ready. Okay. It may or may not be open. I'm not sure if it reset or not, because I reduced the price, but I said... No? Okay. And I think I need to increase the redemption limit to 10. Does that show 5? 5 slots? Should say like 6 out of 10? You're already in this. Yeah. No, you don't have to buy one. I told Celentre he had to buy one. Okay, well then refund this to Celentre. Ruining everything. If you've already purchased a ticket, you don't have to do this again. Weezer, thanks for the hydration. Not a RimWorld Royale ticket. Just hydration. Lantre's over here throwing off the economy. I don't know how this works though. If I refund this, if I reject this, does that give us another ticket? Oh yeah, JSOG definitely can buy all of them. Ban yourself for a day. You don't want to join the RimWorld Royale. Instead, you just want to be banned for a day. All right. I'm gonna leave that to JSOG. JSOG knows how long to do the thing for. Because if you actually get banned, it will destroy your follower streak. So instead of banning you outright, we're just gonna time you out. However, there's a certain amount of time. And I don't know what that amount of time is off the top of my head. Yeah. See you later, Weezer. RimWorld Royale ticket! Well, whenever JSOC gets around to it. Or Alistair. Yep. Shez 7. So we still have 3 RimWorld Royale tickets open. Celentre claimed one, but I refunded it. Should maybe show up as 3 remaining? What? Why can't I claim my own thing? No, I was just trying to look at how many were left. Sorry, reject. Streamer ruining their own ecology. Economy. I'll be participating. Now it's official. I purchased a ticket with my unlimited channel points. Okay, I was just trying to see how many are left. Because there should be a limit. Okay. I'm gonna start this again for 1 hour. Opening a new tab for channel points. These things are complicated. I don't know if I can just duplicate this. I don't think I can just duplicate this redemption. I think it's broken now. You need to do more lurking. You don't have enough channel points? Don't worry. We'll be dropping the price throughout the day. That means more people are going to be able to purchase the tickets. So I'm making sure that they go to like hardcore lurkers first if they want it. So I just closed the old entry and made a new one. Ooh, cancel. How many places in total are there that auction off? There's 20 premium slots. 20 premium slots, and then we're gonna have some extras. Those are gonna be a lot cheaper, but I cannot guarantee anything from there. Currently, we have 7 people entered. Thanks for the wrist chat, Jaska. So we have 3 more slots open at 40k channel points. If you want to be in the RimWorld Royale, you can purchase a ticket. I will be opening more in a little while that are going to be cheaper, but again, spend more now to guarantee your spot. Alrighty. While we wait for the... Whoopsies. While we wait for blocks to be made, I'm going to finish the floors in these areas out of granite. I'm gonna pull this granite up too, but first I want to get all of this done. Alright, Asuka's in. So there should be 2 tickets remaining now. Somebody just stripped their pants off and threw them on the floor. Somebody being a child. Those look like child-sized pants. Found it! It moved from the place we first saw it. Trixie Redemption. Trixie? Sorry, that was you. Making sure to write down your full names. I can go through and name everybody tonight. Just try and save on how much labor there is to do tomorrow. So were they up here just smoothing floors? I gave them a lot of smoothing floor orders. Like a lot. A lot of them. So we're gonna have to dig up these trees now because I can build a roof here. Not a 2x2 auto door, just a 2x2 steel door. And then, yes, build the roof. It was at the bottom. Yeah, it will be at the bottom just because of the cost. It'd be nice if I could feature it though, like a featured channel point redemption. That way you can see it without, you know, having to scroll to the bottom. And switch positions with ban yourself for a day. That is weird. It shouldn't have done that. Because ban yourself for a day has always been more expensive. In your headcanon, some of his siblings call him Georgie Porgy Pudding Pie because they haven't realized that putting that many between them and the future master crafter is a bad idea. Their stuff will break more often and nobody will know why. Is it set to once per day? Yeah, redemptions per stream 1. You're right. That does make sense then why it moved. Gosh, mod team's so smart. Banning yourself is expensive. It costs so much chat time. Well, that's the point. That's the point. So I guess what I'll do is if nobody claims the last 2 slots at 40k, then I will adjust it to be 30k and we'll just add those to the 7 at 30k. So that should be more affordable. But also, more affordable means more demand. We're having a party out here because somebody forgot to change this table. You claim a 2nd slot? Pfft, no. Maybe tomorrow? Because there are going to be more names. I don't have info on that yet, but there's going to be more names available. These are just for the premium slots. Power lines. This is what I'm looking for. I want to run the power lines through here. Can you pay for someone else? I don't see why not. Yeah. You can technically claim another slot. Oh, it's because I made a new redemption. Sneaky, sneaky. I don't see why not, but the problem is that it's limited to one person redeeming per stream. You are good chatters. Yeah, especially because now that I've changed the channel point redemption, you can apparently claim it again. You'd rather see others get a chance too. So I have it set because not everybody is so benevolent. Not all chatters are so benevolent, so just for that reason I've limited it to 1, but now I'm like, I don't know. You usually come out of lurk for words, so when you hear something interesting, I totally understand. I too tend to lurk a lot. We're gonna take these underground power conduits out, except maybe the one in the doorway. There are a lot of rogue underground power lines in this area. Because this whole area was just... boop. Me doing a lot of things. And changing my mind a bunch of times over. So there should also be a power line here that we don't want. Select similar power line. Yeah, there's gonna be a couple around. Those are no big deal, but it's just when I open this, I don't really want to see loads of power lines. Maybe I will build through here though, and then also through there. In which case, I'll cancel that deconstruction bit order. And then these two deconstruct. Grab a normal power line and fill that in. Here too. Got some extras right here, but whatever. Totally saw that. So many rogue power lines. Hi there, Zool. Enjoy the gift sub. Enjoy it. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the app viewing. Hope you're doing well today. Another Pet the Kitty redemption. So yeah, Oscar, I would say yes, you can pay for somebody else, but I don't know how to make that possible. Except to change how many times you can redeem it. So how about this? I will edit this one so that you can redeem another ticket. And you just gotta tell me who you're redeeming it for. Hi, Dr. Sean. Hello, hello. How are things going here today? It's going great. We're just working on figuring out how to auction off things with channel points. There's no eye available. So we're gonna suspend that bill so you go back to work. Unless that was a rhetorical question. If you bought into the slot, you don't expect that you would actually get the slot. Maybe a refund if I'm feeling merciful. This is true. We're selling slots in the RimWorld event in theory. Yes, in theory. I've never done something like this before, so we're trying to figure it out. So basically, we are doing the RimWorld Royale tomorrow. 40k buys a slot or ticket. So it buys a slot / ticket. Both. In the event tomorrow. We have 20 premium slots available. And we've already auctioned off 8. And so right now we have the 40k redemption open. There should be 2 slots left. Yeah, a slot gets your name. Your name will go into the colony. Ooh, it looks so nice without the dirt. I like it. And then we're gonna fix this section. This is all granite that I can pull up and recycle. Dr. Sean has redeemed a ticket. Alright, you're in. So there should be 1 slot left. I thought people actually had to play. So it's gonna be like RimWorld colonists, you know? Oh yeah, also there was a pet kitty. That's making me work today. Whoa. That just flashed a big black screen for you all too? That was weird. Okay, be right back. Boop. He's like, how dare you touch me? That is pretty creepy. Weird. That's very creepy. First time seeing it yourself. It's like face and mouth inception. Especially if it's scaring me twice. Cute kitty, probably. Also, what's the RimWorld Royale? You bought a ticket and then asking questions. So it's gonna be a thing we're doing tomorrow. It was part of this whole thing. Okay, bright schedule incoming. In 3, 2, 1. It was part of this schedule. Again, ignore that January 3rd is twice. Just bear with me on that. Originally, this was scheduled for the, in 17th, 16th, 15th of 16th, I think, of December. And I rescheduled it for Friday. So it's basically it's not really a battle royale. It's not really like a Squid Games. It's not really... I don't exactly know what to compare it to, but it's gonna be like a RimWorld game show, basically. So we're gonna have 21 contestants, and these are the names that you're buying. You're buying, like, maybe I should put that in my channel point description. You're buying a contestant with channel points. And so when I say that we have extra names, that's because I have other creatures in the event. There are other creatures that can also be named. But the premium slots are the contestant slots. There we go. Contestants. I'm gonna put that in the description. There, claim a contestant slot. There should be 1 ticket left. You may have bought the 10th ticket. I don't see it. Love the buy first, ask questions later. I mean, you're guaranteeing you're being a part of it. You may have bought the 10th ticket. But you didn't. Oh, you did. You did buy it. I didn't see it. It got lost between the face emote and Cody's announcement. Okay, Alistair got the 10th ticket, so it should be closed, right? I was petting the kitty. J-Slug's waiting for a cheap ticket. Can't guarantee you're gonna get it. So then if I change this to 30,000 and limit the redemptions so that there are 5 more than it just was set to, it should just open it up with 5 slots, right? I can't actually check. So I'm updating the cost and updating the redemption limit. So does this show back up? With 5 redemptions. You didn't plan on buying one, but then you thought you actually had to play the game. Which no, so it's just a contestant name in the event. Tiny Bolt has inspired surgery right now, so we maybe should do some surgeries. We have a spine available, 2 legs and an arm. So I guess let's figure out who's got bad manipulation and address it. Why 98%? Trotter hands, 74% because pregnant. Trotter hands. Our constructor has 78% manipulation. Trotter hands and missing a finger, so I don't know which one affects it more. %85% manipulation, so it's Trotter hands. I'm guessing then each hand is like 7.5%. And okay, so let's replace the right arm. Because we're missing a middle finger. And also we have Trotter hands. So that should get rid of the negative impact of missing a right finger and having a right hand be a Trotter hand. So right shoulder. Kitty cat. I feel like, though, does childbirth count as a success? Or, back up. For inspired surgery, does childbirth count? I feel like it should. 30k shows us all claimed. That was tasty. You don't think it counts? I don't know how to check. So I want to keep the inspired surgery around for childbirth. So what I'm going to do is take Tiny Bolt off of doctoring. And I'm gonna remember that I did that. Surgery is only electives. It's a special event. Hi, Panderific. Hello, hello. We'll find out. I guess we'll test it. We'll have Tiny Bolt be the doctor. Either way, Tiny Bolt is a fantastic doctor with, like, killer manipulation because of the bionic arms. How do you still have Trotter hands if you have 2 bionic arms? You know what I'm saying? You don't have hands anymore. Well, you have robot hands. Trotter bionic hands. Bionic Trotter hands. Yeah, so it started as sold out. I'm gathering that. Okay, well this is just annoying then. It's just annoying because that means I have to make a new redemption. Each and every time. $30,000, and I'm using a little custom image, so I have to upload that each time too. And I gotta turn it like darkish green. Cooldown limits 5 redemptions per stream. 1 user. 1 redemption per user. If you've already redeemed a ticket, please don't do so again. Unless you're purchasing it for somebody. At which point we're just gonna have to do this all out of good faith. You do what you want, but you respect my request. Thank you. I mean, because Asuka asked earlier, can I buy a ticket for somebody instead? I guess technically yes. Wow, instantly done. You're in. Boop. FG squared. Hi FG! Hello, hello, welcome in. You also Boop. Have purchased a ticket. Boop. Welcome in, how's it going FG? How's RimWorld today? I don't know that I can open the redemption. I tried that. I tried reopening it by increasing the limit in the cooldown. Maybe if I like turned it off and on again, that would work. I'll try that for this one. Wait a second. I said I was gonna wait an hour to do this, didn't I? Okay. 30 minutes. I can only pay attention to so many things at once. Gotta go. Out of spoons. Hopefully you'll be back in time for the end of the stream. Have a good one, George. Don't use your knives. Don't use the knives. Thanks for hanging out, George. Be well. It was a fast 3 sales. Still no thrombos, but at least no reloading and no death. Yes! Good news. Good news indeed. I'm over here just trying to figure out how to, you know, auction off things with channel points. Channel points are so useful, yet so limited at the same time. Somehow both. 2 colonists need death rest, the escalator and architect of tears. I feel like we already did that, but okie dokie. I'm gonna have Architect of Tears smooth their room. I'm gonna try and get them to smooth the whole room. And the other person was the escalator. I will have the escalator smooth their room too. It can only be done during streams. Yeah, that's the issue. I need to make like a test channel point redemption, and then have you all try to redeem it. I also don't know why the game is being so laggy again. Like it was doing so well for a while. Now it's laggy. I probably shouldn't put the escalator in Death Rest. Now that I think about it, we shouldn't do that because Salentre is about to have her child. I could use the other channel, but nobody has channel points at the other channel. On account of me not streaming on it. I've been too busy, I don't know. Yeah, I know I got a mod for this, but I've noticed it makes the game crazy laggy if I do the draggy thing. Can't I gift points? No. Only time rewards points. Yeah, a test environment would be good. A test environment for channel points and stuff would be nice. The draggy thing doesn't work for you at all. It works for me. I can get it to work, but it brings my game to a crashing halt. So that is a change I do not like. Oh yeah, like bot currency, you can give that out for free. Channel points, nope, only time. So what I would have to do is make like a 1 point channel point redemption, and then have you all redeem it and turn it off and on again. But I'll just test it with this. With this redemption once we have all the tickets claimed. Let me test. Let me start a test stream in my test environment so I can check everything goes well without shaming myself in front of viewers. Oh, shaming myself in front of viewers is just part of the gig. I'm used to it. I thought that Architect had a better construction skill for some reason. I don't know why I thought this. Their construction actually sucks. I think they might have leveled up from level 0 doing what I've just told them to do. Apparently I gave them a job to fill up their hemogen amplifier, or hemo pump, instead of smooth. It would be amazing too for bots and devs. So you can make a user voice ticket, Alistair. There might also be one that already exists, but you can make a user voice ticket on Twitch user voice. Oh, okay. Never mind all the other stuff I told you to do. Maybe I actually said to get in the casket. Wake up. Okay. Well, how did I do that? I just told him to smooth the whole area. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure tons of people would lurk on my other account. I just haven't had time to stream on there. I have a lot of things that I'm working on that actually requires a lot of brain power, and I just don't want to have to worry about streaming at the same time. I don't have that much brain power. Test 1 bot, you had to implement a silent mode and lurk in large channels to collect data on what happened during rare events. There are projects that have tried emulating the API. Okay, yeah. I mean, you're probably right. Well, I was gonna try and have them smooth their room before they took their death rest, but this is taking a very long time. Because they don't know what they're doing. Time to make your own Twitch with bots and lurkers. Yeah, just make a whole Twitch for your of your own. Precisely. I can't tell if 2x speed is just failing, or if they're just really slow. I think it's the latter, because I'm looking at my mini-map and things are moving kind of okay. Alright, that took forever. Start your death rest. Good enough. Okay, we are still working on converting this prisoner to our ideology. We're still working on that. You often make your own interfaces to websites. Well, then we have one piece of the puzzle already. You've got one piece of the puzzle. And a lot of sheep wool. Game so laggy. Ah! We're just gonna pile animals in here. I don't know what else to do. It might help with the whole laggy game thing if we actually sold some of them. It might help. It's a lot of things to account for here. You'd invite a single viewer in your platform where all messages are AI generated. As a mod. Hey, look, we finished it! We finished the hallway, which means we should be actually accumulating blocks now. Blocks should be being accumulated. Oh my. Even clicking things is laggy. How did the skylights turn out? They turned out like this. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. The only issue that I have had... Oh, we need components, like, so badly. Okay, rather than focus on building everything else, I think we need to build a new workshop. Because we need another fabrication bench. And I also need to split these resources up because they're all bunched up right here, which at some point in time is going to cause issues. And I don't know when that's going to be. But it's going to be soon. And I feel like down here would be a really good spot for a workshop. Like specifically this classroom. So I think... Right spot here. 1, 2, 3. That becomes 3 wide. That stays 3 wide. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move our walls a little bit. Go Frenzy. Hmm. Okay, I need to pause. Because trying to draw things, even on 1x speed, is not really working out. Okay, so. That shape right here retains a 3 wide gap in this location and here. And so I could just fill that in like so. And what I'm trying to do basically is devise another setup for a school classroom. So like if we maybe could turn this here. I don't think that's enough space though. Oops. So that's why I was filling this in. I'm basically trying to figure out how much room we have to work with. So we can do something like this, and that does kind of make it a little shrinky hallway here. It's not tons of space, but an entirely separate idea is we could connect it to the existing rooms. So in reality, we'd have something like this. Which looks kind of lewd, but that's okay. Oops. I could make a pretty good story, maybe a game jam idea. A game jam idea. AI generated chat rooms? That stresses me out. Okay, now I'm thinking about ways to expand this hospital. Oops. Ah! I'm drawing in all the wrong places. Across here, and then doop, 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 doop. So, workshop. Right? Boop. Boop. Of course, this design would actually have me move the walls a little bit. Wait a second. Oh, I see what I did. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. That keeps the walls. If we do it this way, rather than this way. But up there I have it like that. think it would be better actually to do it like this though, because it gives me a little bit more storage room in some of these places. And then I don't have to move the walls. And then we end up with this space here, which could be an extension to the hospital. And then we can use this space here. Oops. Dang it. As a new classroom or anything, really. This might be a case of I move the classroom so that we can make a workshop back into the hallway. It was over here, and now it's going to be down here. You have a chat room where a bunch of AIs pretend to be you and some friends. They have some strange conversations. That does not surprise me. I probably shouldn't put these things in places where I intend on building walls, right? I can also move these walls. That would actually be ideal. Reinstall. I can't tell if I'm installing these backwards. I think I might be installing them backwards. I don't know that it matters. I did just mess up the perspective on this though. Adjust. There we go. Don't forget about the weird fake telephone. Okay, so that's gonna get all the classroom furniture out of here, and I'm gonna convert this into a workshop, which all along should have had sterile floors, by the way. Does the fabrication bench benefit from... Whoa. There's a pile of clothes here. What in the world is happening? wait. We have a pile of clothes. We have a pile of marine armor. The forced work of the escalator was interrupted. Oh, you were almost done smoothing the room. Nearly done. A game where you're a member on a streaming platform, but over the course of the game you start understanding why you're the only real person in there. Last person on Earth, the Twitch chat story. Yeah, what's the expected release date? You have a game to restart working on? At least 10 years in development. Something to do with ducks. My base looks like a face. The classroom has eyes. Bedroom below is a mouth. Yeah, I see it. If I squint, I see it. Masterwork. Colonist has created a masterwork animal bed. Expected release date. We already made it. Hi, Anthoric. You got PG3 in the sale. Oh yeah, you're gonna like it. That's exciting. Everybody's replacing clothes. There's... Oh, Chumley. Where's this marine armor? How's George's crafting coming along? We're level 8 in crafting. George is breezing through it. Look at that crafting go. Progress to next level. We just have formal wear and pants all over the floor. Why? Why are there pants everywhere? I mean, I know why there's pants everywhere, but... Alright, Solange, when you're done with that, wear some double strand pants. Everyone's got pretty good quality pants on. Wit has no pants on. Maybe we should rectify that situation. Please put some pants on. Yeah, shot. Okay, yeah, everyone's got pants. Wait. Okay, no, Solange is just too pregnant to go anywhere quickly. Make pants. Somebody somewhere does not have good quality pants on. Although it considered... Oh, it's architect. Wait. No, architect has good quality pants. It says we only have 29 pairs of good quality pants or higher. And for some reason, I don't think that's true. We have 30 humans. We're about to have 31. So I can actually reduce this a little bit. Stop making pants, please. You're doing great with the pants. We are drowning in pants. Make button-down shirts. We only have 9 out of 30. Okay, there. Now anybody can make a button-down shirt. 9 out of 30 button-down shirts. Can I say 29? You got parkas in the making. Okay, so there's a pile of stuff in this room. There's a Masterwork flak vest, which has been ditched in favor of what? Emily's wearing a tattered shirt? Doing that for? Those pants better have pockets. I know, right? They better. We can make pants if we want to. We can leave those shirts behind. Or would they be skirts? We can make pants if we want to. We can leave those skirts behind. Where we're going, we don't need pants. I am hesitant to check the Steam store to see if any of these things I purchased went on sale. I'm gonna check though. Okay, yeah. This game that I bought for $6 whole is 60% off. Which means this game that I bought is probably on sale for 35% off. I could have saved $10 on that one, so like $12 could have been saved. This game's on sale too for $2 off. I could have saved $14. Plus BG3's on sale. Could have saved $20 if I had just waited till today to buy stuff. Steam is having issues not showing proper discounts. I can always return the games and rebuy with a discount. I opened them all to make sure they ran, but yeah. I have not played them for 2 hours. I floofed it up. Oh my gosh, he is super cute. Look at that guy. He's like, I'm sleepy. Sleepy fluff. Okay, we are lagging on 1x speed. I wonder if I should try turning Rocket Man back on. I don't think we've added anything, but it does suggest running adaptive mode whenever we change the mod list. I technically didn't change the mod list, although I did change which mods were loaded in my mod list. So let's see if Rocket Man helps. You're back. When the cat wants to cuddle, you don't say no. Me either. I try not to. Okay. Yes. Meep. Meeps? Age reversal treatment is overdue by 5 years. I built a thing for Meep right here. Age reversal cycle 4 days. Just for Meep. Just for Meep. You've been checking your wish list, you may have to lock up your wallet. Yeah. Their Amazon package came. Yay! Don't even want to look. That's what I was saying about all those games I just bought. I should have waited to the sale. It's cool. Like I was saying, I don't really care about buying BG3 at full price. I think it's worth it. Totally fine. The other games, though... maybe it would have been nice. Like, is it just me or is this already running better? Like, we're still getting those stutters where everything stops for a second, but I feel like it's still just smoother. But maybe I'm imagining things. Okay, I'm gonna move Progenitor over here. On account of the fact that I'm about to destroy their bedroom. Normal quality bed, delete. Excellent end table. You can check that for me real quick. Trials of Cold Steel games are at least 50% off. Oh, yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I might be able to return a couple of them for a discount. Okay, I said it seemed like it was acting better and then it slowed back down. We had a couple days there where the game was behaving pretty well. Randy's plotting. I sure hope not. We have 174 marble blocks! How much steel do we have? 2,000. How much money do we have? 1,500. I am fairly certain that we want... sterile tiles in a workshop. What's a high platform? It's an ideology thing. So it's like an altar, basically. We have a lot of colonists that follow a certain ideology, and so they demand their altars, basically. What block do I have 29 of? That would be granite. We have a lot of granite. There's loads and loads and loads of granite. And that's because of the quarry mod. The quarry mod is doing what quarry mods do and giving us lots of blocks. So this area with this particular tile was like an ancient danger or something. Or maybe it was a monument that we built. Like one of those large monuments. So it's using a different type of granite tile. Whoa, my alarm spooked me. That's my alarm to open up the tickets for 30k. Oh, I already did that. So if you've yet to purchase a ticket for the RimWorld Royale, you can do so. They're still open. At 30k, I think we have 2 more. Most floors get the same beauty. In vanilla, yes. In my modded situation, no. We have a lot of variation in floor beauty. Hi, Curvial! Welcome in! How's it going? Hello! I'm going to grab one of these trade beacons and just replace the one that died. Don't need it. Wait a second, there's supposed to be a bed here. How long have we been without a bed? A long time. So yeah, tomorrow we are doing a RimWorld Royale. Like a little battle royale, Squid game show type thing. I don't really know. And I am selling contestants, basically, so if you want to be in this thing, you can purchase a ticket. And basically, that means you'll get a slot in the event. RimWorld Royale, RimWorld Royal, exactly, Megasiv, exactly. Hello, how's it going? So right now this costs 30k. There should be 2 tickets left at 30k. And then I'll open it up again at 20k. But we're in our final 7 slots. Can you delete this for me? With your 0.03 construction. Barely even heard of construction. Heard of it now. All you really gotta do is pick it up and smash it on the floor. That's all this entails. Can't tell how long until Silentre has their child. We're in the 3rd trimester, but how far along in the 3rd trimester? This pregnancy lasts for 18 days. What day are we on? Because do I have time to put the escalator in death rest? The death escalator? Okay, I actually do think this is helping Rocket Man because we're in 2x speed now and it's actually running. So maybe it's because when it says when you update your mod list, it means when you literally update the mod list. Like, change which mods are active and like toggle them on and off. Father the escalator. It sounds weird, but it's just RimWorld. I don't remember how the escalator got their name. I don't remember. They've been around in this colony for a long time. 12 years. And this colony is 12 years old. So They're one of our first colonists. Which is why the escalator in Solentre fell in love and got married. They've both been around for 12 years. How long have they been married? Doesn't say. The two of them were on birth control, and they still are having a fifth child. They've had many children together, and populated this colony with 5 people who I think have had their own children. No, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe. Colonists. No, actually they haven't. But they're old enough to have their own children. It's SPG is their oldest child. And SPG is 19. But their actual chronological age is 6. So this was... SPG was their first child, which they had 6 years ago, but because of the way that RimWorld warps time for kids, they're technically 19. Or they're 19, but technically 6 years old. Hi, Progener. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you? Hello. Happy Thursday. Two roles unfulfilled. Yeah, so we need to do some more converting. Colonists. This conversion is almost available, but that's aimed at Mecha Snoot because we do not like their ideology. A sleeping, loopable Snoot has appeared. He's very sleepy. Mega Snoot. Mega Snoot. Mega Snout. I just call him Mega Snoot. Need to boop. Boop away. Psychic bond distance. Some of your colonists have been separated and are feeling the negative effects from the distance. It's Meep and Redrum. Oh. Because she's in her casket thingy, her pod, for 3.3 days, and Redrum is upset about that. Maybe I should make him one too. That way they can both enter age reversal sleep. Do you have a license to boop? Boop. You've got a license to boop. Okay, I don't think this is connected to the bed. It's gotta be next to it. Yeah, it's inactive. Do we have to have one on both sides of the bed? Okay, yeah, the game is definitely starting to run faster. I think Rocket Man is making a difference. Suddenly, I feel like they're all on go juice. But really, I think that just means they're operating at normal speed. We're just operating at baseline speeds again. Good quality bed. Delete. Boop License Inspector, BLI. Why do you think Cody's had to bonk so many people? Boop. It's because you all don't have your licenses. It's the Boop-pocalypse. All of chat is operating illegally. I'm fairly certain that we need sterile tiles in the workshop. I can't tell how much it's gonna cost. The answer is a lot, but it's cool. I do need to put the research bench back anyway. And this spot is not at risk of being infected with mega spiders. Mega spider infection. Mega spider infestation. I don't have to worry about being infested with a mega spider infection. Infected with the mega spider infestation. Boop. Chumley, you are going to convert Mega Snout. Boop. I'm trying to turn this off. Here we go. All the wrong buttons. I'm gonna save. I haven't saved today. Hi there, Pickenstein! Illegal jet. Illegal. Just a reminder, tomorrow we're doing the RimWorld Royale, which is going to be our RimWorld game show thingy. We're finally doing it. There are some tickets for sale via channel points, for auction via channel points. There are 2 slots left at 30k. I'm going to reduce the price soon to 20k, and when I do that, they're probably gonna go quick. So if you want to guarantee you've got a spot, now's your chance. And so this is just for contestant names. Oh, I missed one right there. Nope, it's already done. His certainty fell to 34%. Set one more reminder. Mega Snoot on the 5th at 1800 hours. You would buy the 30k, but you don't have enough points. Womp womp womp. Do you have enough at 20k? Maybe I'll reduce this one to 15. Contract helpers. They want us to send one colonist 13 years or older for 7 days. Gotta have fast fingies for the 20k. Yeah, I think so. We found some gold. One colonist for 7 days. This is not bad. Who are we gonna send? We should send someone who has like a really bad mood. Solendra's flashing. The little pregnancy symbol, that teeny tiny little thing at the top of the screen is flashing. Which means she's about to pop. Who are we gonna send? We could send Wit. We could send George. We could send Kitty. Who are we gonna send? I don't want to send anybody. They're all very useful. We could send Ramonda. Ramonda's just making art. Aged 18, I think you qualify. "13 or older for 7 days." I'm gonna volunteer Ramonda. I'm gonna volunteer Ramonda to go help out the Great Empire for 7 days for 19 goodwill. That is a commitment of time. And that is it. I don't think that they should be at risk of anything. I wonder if they train their skills when they do this, because Ramonda even has a passion for medical, and this is to help with an outbreak of malaria. So I feel like that should help. Ooh, I just found a new button. If you don't have Dub's Performance Analyzer installed, Rocketman will override its alert control system. Use this one instead. Oh, if we have Dub's Performance Analyzer. I don't, because I was wondering how they work together. Should you donate channel points? Yes, here you go. No, gimme the points. What is this prediction? Should we do a rigged gambit to spread points around? Oh, I see. I got you now. No will win in 10 minutes. Donate by betting on yes. I see what you... That's smart. Mods being smart. Okay, so there's a prediction going right now. That's not really a prediction. It is a pretty genius idea. We're just doing a channel point redistribution. You can give only 0 points anyways. Yeah. You'll still win something. So basically, if you have extra channel points you'd like to donate, to others, you can do so. And if you would like to receive channel points, you can also donate. So basically, everyone puts their points in the pool, and it'll be redistributed. It's pretty genius. Wealth redistribution. Ouch. Tavern Party remix time. Yeah, okay, I was staring at this. I mean, I don't know what half this stuff means. It's buttons. Take your points. Whoa, there's 711,000 in here. You can't participate. Yeah, because it's gambling. Oh, the shuttle has arrived. Ramonda getting the shuttle. Yeah, look at all these generous chat beans. To claim some mean to stake a claim, and then you receive the share of the donation based on your stake. Kind of brain melty, but yeah, I never even thought of this before. This is no longer the highest pointed channel you view. It's so many channel points. Some people are about to get richer, but so everyone's contributing to the same thing. Somebody went no. So it's proportional to what you stake. I'm not really much of a gambler, so I don't know how that works exactly, but bye-bye, we'll see you later. From what I understand, if you, for instance, contribute like 1/10 of the value. No. That's not how that would work. I don't know how it would work. Wasn't I supposed to do something else? Oh yeah, we're gonna... Tavern Party Remix. Yes. Mm-hmm. I really like this song, though. I'm just gonna pause it, and we'll come back. Actually, we won't. I think it cleared the queue for that song. And instead of listening to this one. Goodbye, Untitled. Now we're up to 853,000. You have a couple channels where you're nearly a millionaire. Four people about to be rich. The current ratio is 41-1. So you get like 1/41th of the amount. 141st? 41 times your input? Wait, so you want the number to be bigger? Am I twizzling a braid? Yeah, I've got a braid here. It's all my split ends are all can be twizzled. 1,000 points come in, 41,000 points out. How does this even work? You need to know about 500 points to get 20k. Don't you want to... Yes? I don't know. Numbers. Gambling. Not my thing. Huge monument. A plasteel pillar? I could not live without it. A new Masterwork minigun? A new one? A chain shotgun? A Masterwork chain? A uranium spear? For this chonker? I technically need to build more stuff, you know? Like, we got 48 days to do it. And our current Masterwork minigun has seen better days. A Masterwork chain shotgun. I don't know that it's worth it. It just gives me a reason to build stuff. Having 50 goodwill would be good too. Speaking of goodwill, we should launch some of our animals at people. All people voting yes for donating points. People voting no will receive. Boop. Oh, gotcha. Yes. Smart. Yeah, so if you put the points on yes, you are donating. If you put the points on no, you win. Yes. Gambling. Familiar. You just outed yourself. Yeah. I see who wants the points. I see who donated. I see who wants. Investing. In this case, we're investing in other people's wealth. Yeah.
Not gambling. Investing.
Just paying taxes or something? I don't know. Gabian, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank ya. Yes, remember how we have all this stuff in our base? Like, we could just pick it up and, like, give it to people. Like, light leather. And dog leather. Fox fur. I might keep the rhino leather. Alpaca wool. 260 heel root. I don't know, take 60 of it. Chonk tax. Tavern. Oh yeah, tavern party is over, by the way. Can we turn on title back on? Take some limestone blocks. I just want to clean up my inventory a little bit. A little bit. Little. Unfinished components? I need some components badly. I have too much wood now. We can get rid of all this crap. Crap. Sometimes I'm really bad at RimWorld. There's just so much happening in this game. Okay, that's a full transport pod. Wait, United or Untitled? Or both? Oh, prediction says no. Give me the points. Okay, here we go. Nearly 1 million channel points is going to Curviel and 8 others. See the deets. Those are the deets. Oh no. It was a 1 to 16. So like 100,000 channel points for all of you? You got nearly 250,000? Oh, wow. Hashtag rigged. Wow. Okay, this is not called Untitled, this is called United. Well, so you better use those channel points to purchase some tickets to this event. 353,000. Oh my goodness, wowzers. You almost went in last second and went all in on no. Oh my. Did JSOG even donate any channel points? Are you still sitting on a hoard? Did you just trick everybody else into donating? Play Shifty. Redeemed a ticket. Alright, there's one 30k ticket left. You can't choose the outcome if you participate. Mm-hmm. Green microphone. Yo, finkies are at the ready. There should be a channel point redemption for 30k underneath the channel point redemption buttons. Hey, Bahundom! Hello, hello! Enjoy your lurk! Excuses, excuses. The RimWorld Royale, it's gonna be like a game show type thing. We're doing it tomorrow. We're doing it tomorrow. You're on the donate side. We have one more ticket at 30k. And then I'm gonna open it up at 20k. Get a second 10-minute round so you can offset some points. Alright, Curvio's got it. The last ticket at 30k. You bought your ticket, then chucked it 180,000 points. GG. GG of G. How many points do you have? I would love to be able to see the channel point leaderboard, which has now been redistributed, of course. But 1k? Just one. Just 1k. So I have built a map in RimWorld where we can have 21 contestants taking part in this game show of sorts. They'll have 21 colonists that are being put through some tests and things. And they're gonna face off, and we're gonna do that tomorrow. I haven't finalized the scoring, but I did pretty much finish building the map. The map. Took a long time. I put a lot of time into designing this thing. It's very festive. And so these are what you are currently purchasing. You're purchasing a slot so that your name, like when I make these colonists, your name will be the one in the show. Yes, die! So we have 5 slots left. And from here, I have more names, but these are gonna be for extras. The extras on the show. I'm not gonna tell you what those are just yet. But these are for the main participating colonists. Alright. It's live. And Ziam got it. Reza got one. Okay, 3 slots left. Pinky's at the ready. Yeah, I was over here just making sure I did everything correctly. 3 slots remaining. There's a redemption to pet the kitty. Alright. I'm cleaning up the reward queue. You were literally watching my expression to see when I'd done it. Goats have joined. Oh, no. More animals. You demand Pato of Cato. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. Here. Probably should follow cute Kitty's example and sleep a bit so you don't fail your last workday for the year. You got this. Sleep well. Have a great Friday tomorrow. And then enjoy your vacation. The last workday of the year. Thanks for being here. Cylindri's in labor! Thanks for being here. Enjoy your Friday. You're very welcome. Thank you. If your pawn can die in a giant boomerang explosion, you're fine with it. You bet. I didn't think I'd ever say that. I've said it 4 times already. Because this is Cilantre's 5th child. 5. He has 5 children. And none of them are with me. Are those mine? Which things? Best kitty hype. He's so cute. Like go flop. You know, he's just like, oh, my human woke me up. My human gave me squitches. Okay, I fall back asleep. Okay, so Lentre, we're gonna put you in the best hospital bed that we have. We've got a masterwork one down here. Rest in your masterwork bed. Luckily, we're not going very far. Then we're going to... That was so worth it. Kitty. Cilentre's kids. None of them are mine. I said that. Cilentre's had 5 children and none of them are mine. Game laggy. Okay, so I said I wanted to test this. Let's save just in case like something horrible happens because, you know, we are going to turn Tiny Bolt's work priority back on. Tiny Bolt has inspired surgery, and so we were trying to figure out if this counts as a surgery. Gather to help a pregnant woman give birth. A doctor will help deliver the baby. I don't think this counts as a surgery. but I'm testing it. The doctor is not going to be Chumley. The doctor is going to be Tiny Bolt. Spectators. Who are all her children again? George. Colonist. SBG. And the escalator. This is going to be a small family plus Tiny Bolt type thing. Expected quality 95%. There's an ad in progress. The ads have just been on point with being in the way today, this whole week. The Lentre's kids. Isn't there like an old soap opera called like All My Children? All Solentre's children. All my not children. Loved and present. The escalator, Solentre's age. Good. Tiny Bolt's medical skill. Good. Indoors. Good. Rooms clean. Bed health effects. I'm not sure what could make this better, except perhaps having an even better doctor on hand. Which technically, okay, is Chumley. Chumley's doctoring skill. I mean, maybe Chumley will also show up for this birth, because technically, Chumley is like Solentre's adoptive mother. If you've been here since the start of this colony, this was actually a naked brutality start. Chumley was our naked brutality colonist. Naked and afraid. Nah, she was naked and unafraid. But Solentre was our second colonist to join. And Solentre was actually an orphaned child that Chumley adopted. So this is Solentre's adoptive mother, plus her husband and her 3 children. Solentre's Smalls. You two should have 24 people in the delivery room when you're at your most vulnerable. Normally I bring the whole colony along, but this time it's gonna be a small group. There is a 90% chance this is a healthy birth. 2.6% chance of a stillbirth. I clicked the button. Okay. Didn't mean to. Childbirth has begun. So we're gonna test this out to see if this counts as an inspired surgery. I don't know that it does. Don't mind the mega spider in the room. Oh my gosh, George, clean this room up. Alright, it's happening. I forgot to pee. Just the Roomba in the background. Quadruplets. Okay, everybody's here. Okay, wait, but clean this up again.
Quadruplet slimes cheer.
I like how Russell says cheer. Cheer. He sounds cheery when he says cheer. Fabian, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. Stop using the hospital as a cut through, everybody. Maybe we should put some doormats. Do the doormats go on the inside or the outside of the door? Are we doing this or what? I don't know. She's giving birth. We're like early on here. They're so violent, we need people in armor. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna build some doormats. Doormat. Red, orange, green, ooh, teal. I'm gonna guess it goes on the outside. Oh, okay, we're screaming now. It's happening. Babies signed the birth canal. It's happening. Inspired wrestling. Just passing through. We're just passing through. building some floor mats too. I just realized I was shaking my leg quite violently, so red drum's also just passing through. Baby! On floor. Baby fresh. Healthy child. The total quality did end up being 95%. Birthday today. Female human age 0. Aww. Solentre. That is your... Did you? No, okay, that's colonist. Alright. This is your 3rd daughter. 2 sons. 3 daughters. Baby fresh. Only 1. Can they have more than 1 child this way? The effect sounds like a dying cat. Baby fresh. Yeah, they've all been called baby fresh. Yeah? I've not ever had a colonist have more than 1. We've had up to 3. Well, we have a new colonist. Baby. Put baby somewhere safe. That's not the floor, please. And that did not count as inspired surgery. Just not the, medical crib. Putting baby somewhere safe. So, yes, enter the naming queue. With exclamation enter. I'm gonna need to steal this crib. Adaptive mode is active. I feel like that helped. I don't know. Boop. Not the freezer, not the stove. Yes, in a bed. That's a good spot. New colonist has joined the party. Baby fresh. Somebody forgot to close all the doors? So I'm making teal floor mats. I'm wondering if we should do a different color besides teal. Door mat. Blue? I don't like blue. Blue might be good in front of the hospital, actually. It's under miscellaneous. Yeah, this is gonna be our hospital doormats. Red. Orange. Green. I like green. Green can stay. I assume they go on the outside. I could be wrong. Ooh, that's what a large doormat is for. That's what the large one is for. Is to put it in front of a double door. Double door. Wrong. Or maybe that's right. Buildings tend to face northwards first, so I actually think it's correct for the doormat to be on the close side. And in front of the fridge, maybe I'll do like teal. No, red. No. Yes. Red. Like the color blood. Not under a tree halfway across the map. I said double door and your brain goes Dumbledore. Actually, that's exactly why I said it like that. When I said double door, like to say, like the really old YouTube video. Snape, Severus Snape. Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm. That one. I cannot say Dumbledore in this game without also thinking Dumbledore. You, every time someone says Dumbledore, same. It's like forever going to be just like burned into my brain. No matter what I want, it's always going to be burned in my brain. Until the end of time, I think. Called a two-door. Did somebody put the baby in the goblet of fire? Nope. Just the baby bed. Ooh. They've started. They just need silver. We need some silver. I'm out of silver. We used all the silver. Silver. Find silver. Alexa, find silver. Sorry, not sorry. Blasteel, uranium, steel, uranium, gold, steel, blasteel, uranium, steel, gold, steel, blasteel, no silver. It's just this one tile of silver that we already just like sucked up out of the ground. This is it. That's it. That's the only spot we got. One lonesome tile of silver. Quite a bit of uranium and plasteel, though. I mean, there's enough gold around the map to be able to make all our royal furniture. I just actually need silver. The mysterious ticking noise is the name of the video. It won't let you leave. Have I renamed the command? No. Enabled. Is it currently exclamation join? Or is it exclamation enter? Exclamation leave is broken yesterday. A lot of my setups were broken with the crash, and I don't really know why. So I might just have to re-import the setup. But the tricky thing is that exclamation enter is now the fourth wall command. So I renamed it to exclamation join. Although I didn't, it still technically exists as exclamation enter, but as an alias, exclamation join. But you should be able to leave. I'm just gonna pick a name, and I really hope it's not Alistair's name because of the whole baby spoiled thing. Play Shifty. Aw, no spoiled baby. Just play Shifty, the baby. Welcome to the colony. Where's Buttspot? You know, Buttspot. We haven't seen Buttspot in a while. I think since I renamed my channel. I think we kicked Buttspot out. Mm-hmm. You think the crash took Buttspot too? I think it's because I renamed my channel. Why was Dumbledore's puppet naked? I don't know. I don't know. I shall build a fabrication bench and put it right here. Except, no. But yeah, boop, it's a nice spot. I'm gonna take this pillar out. Whoa, look, they did the thing. Boop. Reinstall light. Reinstall other light. Deconstruct the walls. And the auto doors. Yeah, I did rename. That did happen. How long were you gaslighting yourself? It was a surprise rename. It was. In the sense that I was not intending on renaming my channel, but then when I found out my username was available after all this time, I was just like, I will take it. I will take it. I've been trying to get this username for years. And it's always been taken. And for undisclosed reasons, it's finally available. There is a certain amount of time after like an account has been inactive where you can claim a name. However, when I tried to reclaim the name on my own, it was still unavailable, and that's because the name didn't qualify for recycling via like traditional methods. Like if someone's been inactive for that period of time, the name goes back into the pool for all users, but it's like a special partner thing. Secret partner perk. I actually asked them to tell me what it was, and they said it was a secret. Them being Twitch partner support. Like, what's the qualification? Like, why am I able to claim this name now? And secret. Delete. Delete. There should be some power conduits under here. We're gonna delete those too. And same right here, delete these. There are some extra floaty power conduits around. We're gonna grab those and delete them. There are a couple underneath these batteries. Or maybe that's just the batteries themselves showing up. Delete. I sent Cody after the previous user. Qualification. That's the qualification. They probably got bot jacked and then banned. I don't think so. Well, I hope not. I don't actually know what the deciding factor is, like I said. I'm thinking it's probably that for partners, the time and masterwork doormat, the amount of time that a name has to be inactive or is less than a standard user, like as a quote-unquote partner perk. I'm guessing. Like whatever the publicly stated qualification is, in order to issue somebody a previously claimed username, is probably just lessened for partners. But I don't know. Maybe they had the name earmarked for someone and that reason went away? Or it became a large enough channel that they're willing to clear some red tape. I don't know. But the name is taken, like, it was taken by a real person, because I have previously contacted said real person and been like, "Can I have your username?" And they were like, "No! You can't have my name. You can't has it." Hi, Roll. Thanks. I've had this name since the hot potato. Thank you. Just gonna happen one day. I changed my name in the middle of the hot potato. But I didn't, like, announce it. There was no preamble or anything. Because what ended up happening was that I checked to see if this name was available. I, like, checked a couple of times, and it's never available. And I have previously contacted partner support, and it was not available then. But, you know, every now and then, I check and see, and this time, it was available. Partner support was like, "Oh yeah, it's available, you want it?" And I was just like, yes, I do want it, thank you. I will change my name mid-event and confuse everybody, because yes, I want the name. It's annoying. There's an account name you like for a bot, and it gets streamed on like once every 4 months. Oh. No, it was during the potato. It was a couple days before my turn. I'm a certified mad lass. That's like name change 101. Like, don't change your name during events. Or just really don't change your name without alerting people at all. Because at least on Twitch, names, like, it doesn't get forwarded. So, like, my old username just ceased to exist. And for partners, like, those names don't go back into the pool. So, my old username just no longer exists as a potential username. And you would think that that would be a great opportunity just to set up some forwarding, like, "Oh, hey, this website you're looking for, it's actually like this one." But no, Twitch doesn't do that, so that page just doesn't exist any longer. So you're not really supposed to just, like, change your name without telling anybody. But that's exactly what I did. It went fine. It was fine. You haven't ever realized when you type my name and when you go to lurk on your moderator computer. Yeah, you didn't even register the underscore was gone. I know, it's because it's sneaky. Look, it's catching the dirt, I think. It's totally fun. It was fine. There was no need to be worried. There's actually probably a good number of people who have just been like, "Where did this channel go?" And I've never found it again. However, like, the name should update in your follow list. You panicked a bit when you were on travel and loaded Jess on Twitch, and it said you needed a time machine. Yeah. Sorry about that. That's why the conversation about Buttspot the other day. Yeah, so Buttspot was... It's set to the old channel, and that channel doesn't exist anymore. So that's probably why we haven't had Buttspot. Happy Bera. If you have the same browser installed on the other machine, it might be sharing history and auto-completing the updated name. That's true. Okay, so we are placing the steel, but we have no silver. Did I say build a new deep drill? I did. Don't do that. The amount of times I say to build a copy rather than reinstall an existing deep drill is, like, all the time. It's kind of shameful. We desperately need components. Why aren't we making them? Guess somebody's constructing instead. Because there's probably one component somewhere that's holding everything up. This one, right there. Unfinished component by author Kitty Cat. And Kitty Cat is set to construction, and we have like 1,000 bajillion construction bills, which is why components are never being made. Okay. I think it's kind of silly that it gets caught up thinking that there's one particular author. Boop. Conversion. We successfully converted our prisoner to our ideology, so I will now... Oh, don't blood feed off of them. We're just gonna release them. It's one prisoner. It is not enough to feed this entire colony of vampires. You incorrectly autocomplete way more than you care to admit. Yeah, I spell my name with woah the proper way. The proper way. Boop. What was this stockpile for? Buildings? Art? An art stockpile. That's been empty for a long time. I think we need more shelves. Alright. I just made more room. This is why you often have 2 to 3 identical builds for critical parts. It's not a bad idea. Now somebody should take on that bill. Yeah, Redrum, making components. Please do this. But we're gonna make another bench as well. So I took down this wall. But we need components to build the bench that makes components. Build a copy. I'm going to put it right here. Yeah, right there. Offset with the pillars. It requires 12 components. So it's gonna be a minute. Architect has completed their death rest. The escalator is going to start their death rest. I wanted them to be there for the birth of their daughter. Improper is what, you know, well-timed typo. Yeah. Very well-timed typo. The Lord has a place, alright. Definitely a place of sorts and things. Boop. We are going to reinstall this workbench. This research bench that for ages has just been sitting in the sand. And then we're gonna sit here and wonder why the game is running so slowly again. I actually feel like just running adaptive mode helped. Boop. Boop. I'm not sure if it actually does help, I just feel like it helps. Like, did the game just not start running smoother? No. I feel like it did, though. I'm gonna pretend like it helps. It makes me feel better. I'm not really sure what else I can do besides get rid of some of our animals. Speaking of, we are currently loading the pod. Prioritize loading the transport pod. I'm gonna put some of our animals in this pod. I'm going to sacrifice No Nose the squirrel. And our bunny rabbits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Magpie, Break, and Eterno. I have 3 foals. And what else can I put in here? Oops, too heavy. Sacrifices. Just getting rid of a couple creatures on the map. Those were like 3 or 4, but still. Sorry, Dr. Sean. Wait, no, I don't think I got rid of the chicken, Dr. Sean. Because the chicken's actually making eggs. The chicken is making eggs, so I think that's worth keeping around. Did we accept that quest? Did I actually accept that? Available. A huge monument. I did not. Uranium spear, chain shotgun, or mini... I don't think we need guns. I don't know that we need any of this, to be honest. An impassable long piece of wall with a artistic relief carved into it. Like, when you say a long piece of wall, about how long? 60. 60 what? On this sculpture is an image of a tree. Author unknown. Is that the name of it? Might be the name. Anyone else's screen go black? No issues for you? Refresh and you're black. You're back. Oh no. That was a very unfortunate misspeak. Instead of a mistype. Refresh and you're back. I was reading about black screens, okay? That would be a skill. Yeah. I don't know that I want to do any of these things. The only reason why I'm tempted to accept this is because it's going to be a building towards, you know, the goal of the tile. But then it's still a lot of stuff that I have to build. I have 19 hours to decide. And how big was it? It was 15 by 28. You have to check if the username the chameleon is available. 15 by 28. That's pretty humongous. I think it's about the same size as what this was. This was also a thing that we made. Smaller than this. This must have been like a Titanic construction. I don't know that I want to have to worry about it right now. I'd rather build other stuff. What? Is all... Oh, these flowers look super weird when you zoom out. They look like little ambrosia plants or something. Transport pod. We're still loading it. Slowly. I might get some help. Their little grabby hands. Chameleon grabby hands. Don't they have like grabby tongues though? much did I say to put in here? I feel like not that much. A psychic soothe? Whoa, the game suddenly sped up. Maybe we just removed enough items from the map for the game to be like, yes, I'm free! They do, but the hands, the little grabby hands. With like the two twos and they reach out like they're trying to cut or pinch something, but instead it's just a grab. I don't think I've ever seen a chameleon in person. I did go to a zoo somewhat recently and I saw a bunch of snakes. And that was creepy. Not at all related to chameleons. But, you know, if we want to talk about reptiles and amphibians and reptiles, amphibians, and I feel like there's one more. Reptiles, amphibians. Things commonly classified together. Snack is just a noodle. I know, that's why I think they creep me out. I don't know, they just like slither around. Enjoy your food hunting, Alistair. We got all the silver that we possibly can. Nematodes. That's not what I was referring to. I really need silver. I need a trader of any kind. Maybe I'm gonna grab gold. There was a gold node. There's one right there. There's one right there. There's a bunch right here. That's a bunch of steel. If I move this, I'm gonna have to also move a power line, and it's gonna make this anima tree upset. Reminder to convert the mecha snoot. Fish, reptiles, amphibians. Maybe it's fish I'm thinking of, but I just always forget the difference between a reptile and an amphibian, and I feel like I really shouldn't. We need to convert mecha snoot. Yeah, no, I do. I get them confused all the time. For like no reason. I don't know. They're smoothing the floors. Look at them. They're doing it. Hi, Alana. Hello. Need a research project. Are you sure? Need a mechanitor colonist. Yeah, we should get a mechanitor. Why don't we have a mechanitor? Why haven't we done that yet? 41 to 21%. We might convert them soon. Is that another reminder? Convert Mecha Snoot. Mecha Snoot on the 8th of September at 2000 hours. Save. You think what it is? Is it a reptile that does things while an amphibian does stuff? That's helpful, thank you. Amphibians spend part of their life on land and part on water. That makes sense because they're amphibians. That makes sense. There's so many colonists. It's really frustrating because they take forever. There are just so many of them, and we have even more. There's one more colonist than what we can see. I've lent them to somebody else. No first work. We couldn't find the remaining stuff. That's fine. Let's launch this sucker. I'm supposed to be smarter than... Hey, no. I don't have to know everything. Plus 23. Plus 23 plus 40. Plus 18. I'm gonna go with the plus 40. Goodbye! Build another one. Reptiles mostly dry. Amphibians like more water or something. Yeah, no, I mean, okay, it makes sense because amphibian are the ones that have the life cycle that occurs in different biomes, different environments. And the name, it's in the name. Amphibian. Amphi. Which means... Could I just look this up and pretend like I knew off the top of my head? It's a prefix of Greek origin meaning on both sides, on all sides, around or round about. It's in the name, it's on both sides. The water side and the land side. I don't think anyone really wants to know everything. They're always fibbing. No, but this makes sense. Yeah. That's... We are in the process of creating a new workshop with our complete lack of silver and our lack of components. Ambidextrous. Yeah. Pet the kitty. Cat is now a donut. He's a cat croissant. Yeah, so we have a bunch of colonists, and Salentre went and had another child. Another child! This is Salentre's 5th child. Five children. So, yep, we've got all the kids. All the colonists. This game is chugging. It is chugging. It is running at the speed of snail. Transport pod crash relationship. Randy's like, you have too many colonists. Would you like another? A drifter named Mikhail has crashed in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. He is from the Union of Armenuia. If you rescue him, he may join freely. Otherwise, he will return home and spread goodwill between your factions. This is... Diet Salt's father. Also, this is a charity event, and we have to do it. They have broken their back. Diet Salt, go rescue your father. Rescue them! You gotta go be sick. Don't be sick. Okay, but be safe. The defining feature is that an amphibian young has to live in the water. I think you are correct. Oh yeah, ambivalent. Yeah. Ambidextrous, ambivalent. Amphibian. Yeah, so I went to the zoo recently and read about amphibians and reptiles, and I feel like I really should know, but I don't. Unicorn employing subterfuge. Unicorn? Where? I know Fixaris. We do have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do, and this game can't keep up. I've tried. I'm trying all that I can. We've reduced workbench radiuses. I've even started deleting bills because I feel like that might help. I'm gonna shrink these more, I guess. I've been running performance mods. This one is unlimited. You can tell when you hover over them how big the radius is. Shrink to 26. Wait, do I have 2 art benches? We have 2 art benches. I had no idea. Which seems silly. But I had no idea. Yeah. The radii are inconsistent. It's totally fine. That doesn't even have a bill. Neither does that. You just had the most unfun in BG3. Tried to go to the redacted in Act 3, and the thing that has no reason to stay hostile stayed hostile even after you did the battle in the most awkward way to save them. You tried to run out, they followed you, and you had to roll back the save that you never went to in the first place. Oh no. I'm sorry, Imes. You hate being the computer guy at work. Yes, I'm sure your computer isn't working. You've been working for 4 years. I've never seen you turn the thing off. Did they turn it off after you told them to? Okay, I need a trader to come by. Alright, everybody is gonna load this pod too. This one shouldn't take too long. It's mostly animals we're putting in here, I think. We should be making components. Red drum. We have 2 unfinished components. The place with the water and the place with the jerk are both quite buggy. Descriptive. Descriptive descriptions. It is very cold. Look how cold it is. It's so cold that you can see the vapor. We've got more heaters. We can install them. I actually forgot that I installed a mod so that we can make central heating. So for that, I think you just make a boiler and you can run heating pipes. You make a boiler and then have venting. No cold snap. I forgot to, those heaters are meant to be in here. OMG, is anybody down here? No? No! I need somebody. Anybody, colonist. Save the Devil Strand. Hurry, save the Devil Strand. No! Stop it! We need more heaters! Build copies. There are none! No components on the map! Stop it! Ugh! It's 13 degrees Fahrenheit in here. My Devil Strand! Save it, colonist! Temperature overlay. Okay, we're bringing another one down too. It is 14 degrees Fahrenheit in here. A big room. It's getting cold in here. Muscle parasites. 6 of your colonists are sick with muscle parasites. Cancelled, resting. Cancelled, they're in bad shape. Muscle parasites. Okay, hopefully this is gonna be warm enough soon to, you know, save the Devil Strand. Getting chilly in here instead. This is a bad cold snap. Yikes. It's cold. Word on the street. Word on the base. It's a little chilly in these parts. So anyways, this is why I installed a mod for this. So we do not have to play past the heaters around. We have lots of wood. I could theoretically just build torch lamps and campfires around. That should help. It's really chilly in the place where we keep the animals too. They're gonna get frostbite and then become Peggles again, just like poor Peg. Poor Peg, the pig that lost 3 feet to frostbite. You're about to say you love these late night Jess streams, but then you remembered it's only 5:30 and it just gets dark early now. I feel like it's been getting dark extra early. I don't think it actually is getting dark extra early, I just feel like it is. Those 3 heaters have raised the temperature from like 11 Fahrenheit to 26 Fahrenheit, which is still cold, by the way. Still chilly. Why not both? You've heard that Act 2 and 3 suffer from not having crowdsourced bug testing like Act 1 did in early access. Yeah, but Larian has been also releasing a lot of patches meant to address these things. Alright, so we are gonna need some heaters. I swear I told somebody to come over here and... I did! Where did Rico go? What is Rico up to? Refueling a brazier. So, yeah, we're just gonna use braziers to heat things up, I guess? On own throne. This is definitely for Chumley. This has been your throne the whole time. Now Rico's doing it. About time's all I'm saying. Why is it so cold? Ugh, this cold snap is tough. This is tough and it's rough. Welcome back, Enthork. I hope you're feeling better. This is like a hallway of death and doom over here, too. I guess what I could do, rather than build heaters, is we could install braziers in these little pockets that we made. That's fancy. I think it's fancy. We could give everyone braziers in their rooms. And then somebody's gonna have to be responsible before refueling all of them, and then we will very quickly run out of heat. Just like we run out of power. I think we hit the limit. Also, why is it so laggy? I need to make a solar farm, I think. We have a solar farm, but I think I need to make another one. Where's somewhere that we can build a solar farm that is appropriately out of the way, but also safely defended? I would say like here, but there's a bunch of thick roof, and so we can't build solar farms there. This is part of my animal pasture. Over here is an option, but I planted a Garandland tree there. So then I would say up here. I was doing it on the sand. Because sand is annoying. I think we need more solar. We could also just do a thing and replace all the wall lights with skylights. Okay, so what happened this time that's causing everything to come to just a crashing halt, performance-wise? The last time this happened was when we had a solar flare. And right now we're experiencing a cold snap and a psychic soothe. But neither of those things I feel like should be affecting the performance this badly. Welcome to my colony where everything runs on 0.25 speed. You think you might yet again be sick. You don't know for sure though. Oof, that's tough. Haven't seen a lot of sunlight here at 60 degrees north. It's the winter solstice today. Literally least amount of daylight for the northern hemisphere. Wow, you're right, it is. It's the 21st. January always feels like less light than December. The worst part is the reason you know computers is because you grew up with them. You haven't taken classes or anything. Yeah, I feel like there's a sweet spot where those of us who grew up with computers like learned how to use them. I think a bit more effectively than a lot of people nowadays learn how to use computers. Like for one reason or another. Mainly though, my thought is like Apple and not even just Apple. I think Apple is probably a really big culprit of this, but simplifying things too much, being too user-friendly to the point that people just don't actually know how to use tech anymore. Look at that, that makes a perfect spot for a door. You got some vitamin D tablets though, so hopefully they'll help you through the next month. Yeah, I do vitamin D like every day, and I never feel like it helps. I'm sure it does. Oof, Metopian, I was like struggling this summer. I think I like experienced reverse sad. in the sense that it just gets so depressing during the summertime. For me anyways, because there's just no sunlight. Totally agree with the oversimplifying things. People stop thinking. So, I mean, in a sense, I think that simplification is good. But not across all devices on all platforms. I think that it is totally fair to want some of your devices to be simple. Just to run simply. Just simply run, you know? However, we are like kind of at a point in our lives and in society in general, pretty much, I'd say, where like our lives are almost entirely dictated by machines and by electronics and by operating systems and algorithms that to not understand them and to not teach them is like a really, 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 really big oversight. I feel like kids nowadays should be the most tech literate people on the planet, and that's not the case. Especially weird when they have a computer science degree, you know how to program, but not how to find files on your hard drive. To be fair, like, that stuff gets complicated. Like, I wouldn't consider myself super tech literate. I don't consider myself tech illiterate, but sometimes I'm just like, where is this thing? Why can't I find it? But also, it's like, operating systems are trying to like simplify themselves to the point where they just have like a layer of obfuscation over top of more advanced operating system. Looking at you, Windows, where they like skin everything with this like really simplistic environment, and then you have to like dig inside all these menus to be able to find the original menu that you're familiar with from like Windows XP that does everything you need it to. And it's like, it's so weird. I don't know. Reverse seasonal affective disorder. You thought reverse sad. The emoticon. Smiley face. Yeah, SAD. Seasonal affective disorder. It's like... I'm sorry, I started thinking about RimWorld stuff. The psychological condition where you don't go outside very much because of the time of year and aren't getting enough sunlight or experiencing nature to an extent that like keeps you mentally healthy. And like it has been shown in a lot of research that like being outside, being in nature is really good for one's mental state. And so I have kind of the opposite. Like in the summer, it just gets so hot and miserable that I just don't go outside, and like I experience seasonal affective disorder, but summertime edition. Summertime edition. And I thought it was just me, but I had spoken to my therapist about it at the time, and yeah, no, apparently it's actually a thing. For people in warmer climates, people in warmer climates. Did somebody write client in chat? My brain just substituted words again. Stop doing that to me. Windows 11's layer settings are out of control. I have officially moved to Windows 11 in the sense that we bought a new laptop, and that laptop runs Windows 11, and it's weird. It's just different weird. I haven't really found much to complain about, beyond the privacy settings being extremely invasive. Did we finish loading this? No. Diet Salt refuses to do what I want them to. It will not load the transport pod. It's actually a good Windows. I too am avoiding upgrading as long as I can. It fixed some nasty multi-monitor issues for you, but yeah. It's mostly the privacy stuff. I mean, sure, I would be willing to concede that a lot of digital privacy is a myth. However, the amount of permissions that like you have to go and search through is alarming. Like for Windows 11, but also like my new phone. I had to just dig and dig and dig and dig through like every menu, and I find new privacy settings, and it's like, why is this even a thing to begin with? Why? I know why. But what if I just want to use a device without having to worry about any aspect of data privacy? This is what I was saying in Discord. It's not that I'm necessarily even paranoid about data harvesting. It's like the fact that it's such a concern to begin with. That's what frustrates me. Everything's sped back up. I'm wondering if it was actually the temperature, like all these spaces warming up or cooling down. Because everything just got like hit with the cold snap, and I wonder if it just caused a bunch of calculations all at once. And now we've kind of reached the equilibrium of cold. It should be opt in, not request out. Yeah, but then nobody would ever opt in because nobody knows to check the menus. I'm serious, like, if you haven't done a privacy check in Windows or like on your mobile devices, just start opening menus, start digging into the privacy notices, and you might be surprised what you find. I'm actually willing to bet it was the temperature thing. Probably a temperature issue. I feel like there are much bigger threats, but it's still not great. That's why I feel like it's a concern though, because oh no. Solar flare. Oh no. It's like Randy was listening. The last time your game came to a crashing halt was during a solar flare? Dun dun dun. There we go. Engage 0.1x speed mode. Might have been all the creatures and pawns getting the initial stages of frostbite. So from my understanding, this is a lighting grid issue. So Rocket Man talks about that here in the glow grid optimization, which is on, but simple solution, don't use electricity. So, what I was gonna say is that there are bigger threats, but the fact that there's no system in place to address the privacy concerns while there's bigger fish is alarming to me. Because it's not going to get any better. Do I have air vents for temperature propagation that would equalize more faster? I do have air vents, yeah. There's a bunch. I do actually need them in a few more locations, though. Like, these areas don't have any temperature sharing. In some senses, it's a good thing. You were reading terms from some big-name drink sweepstakes, and they stated they would have rights to your biological data in perpetuity. What does that even mean? This iffy ball guy. Hi, Crocodilita. Hello, hello. You don't even know what they're getting at. Biological data would be, yeah, DNA. But in perpetuity would mean forever. Are you literally just like selling your DNA? Or if you win... All the things. All the things I have to say about that. Where's I even going with this conversation in the first place? I don't know. Just talking about AI, techie literacy, privacy. Oh yeah, it started because we were saying it's... To be fair, for a lot of people, operating systems are getting very confusing. And I don't know if that's on purpose or just a flaw of design. Or both. Or none. Is it the pleasant way? I don't know. I'm not even sure what this question's in reference to. But we are currently playing RimWorld at 0.25x speed. It's really bad. And the only way that I can think to even deal with this is to just let this pass. Every time there's a solar flare now, this happens. My question is, why? I hear some mining. Now that I think about it, who's mining and where? Oh, duh, the quarry. Duh, the quarry. I'm gonna just forbid this for a while. Because the only thing that's here is granite, and trust me when I say we don't need more granite. We do not need more granite right this moment. Okay, so something I'm going to do real quick on pause, because this won't be quick at all otherwise, is extract hemagen packs from the whole colony. Because I see that we need hemagen. Leave it with diet salt. It's blood donation day. It's kind of crazy to me how big of a difficulty drop Strive to Survive to Adventure Story is. Because Strive to Survive was hard, really difficult. And Adventure Story has just been like chill as heck. Okay. It's blood donation day again. This is a nice pun. If terms are convoluted, people don't read them properly and just accept. We all accept our info and data privacy being given away. Yeah, so that's what I mean to say about all this. It's kind of spooky. Everyone's in bad shape, chat. I hope I don't accidentally kill somebody. We're doing a RimWorld Royale run tomorrow. So we're gonna be doing like a little game show type thing. There's a couple of tickets left open, actually. Like literally a couple. Those are the final 2 slots to have a contestant in the games. So if you would like to have a colonist partaking in the games, this is your last chance to spend your channel points. Blood Dono Day. RimWorld Royale ticket. Are points changing? No. They're exchanging though. You have a lot of tickets. You should have 1? Or do you mean you have a lot of channel points? Okay, you have a lot of channel points. Yeah, it's just 1 ticket. I put an S in the title because like I had to name them differently each and every time. Oh wait, no, there's 3. There's 3 spots remaining. So now there's 2. We had Ziam and Reza who instantly bought some tickets, and now there's a redemption for some tavern party tunes. We have 2 slots left, chat. We have 1 spot left, chat. I'm tabbed out, and it just sounds really wishy. Alright, Gazebo, you're in. We have 1 single spot left for a colonist in the game tomorrow. It could be you. Hey Gazebo, hope you're well today. We also don't want to listen to these squishy noises anymore. Instead, we are gonna play some tavern party tunes. Somebody made a clip recently with like the Dwarf Fortress music playing and while playing RimWorld and being like, music ? That was the clip. What is this music that you're listening to? You'll volunteer for a horrible death? Alright, that's it. That's them all. 1 slot. Last slot. Elisa Dell. Okay. Ooh, growth moment for JHTDW. Alright, it's yours. We have our 21 colonists. Landre was in by default because he put a lot of work into this alongside me, so he got one by default. We have George, we have Lang, we have TX and Sparker Esther, we have Monoret, Utopia and Undeserved Capybara, Oscar, Dr. Sean, Alistair, JSOG, Guppy and FG, Play Shifty, Curvial, Ziam, Reza, Spiffy Ballguy, Gazebo, and Elisa Doe. Those be the colonists. Here's the thing, I also have, like, 42. Like, another 84 names. In the form of extras. You have over 200,000 Jenna points, so it was probably time to spend some. That was kind of the goal. Was to give people something to spend some channel points on, but also, you know, I didn't want anyone to have to, like, I wasn't sure how else to give this stuff out, you know? I didn't want anyone to pay for it, like with bits or something. Channel points seemed like the best option. Yeah, so there was a clip of, I think, a very confused RimWorld viewer being like, what is this music right now? So, yeah. I have a bunch of other names. I think what I'll do for that... So maybe you paid 50,000, yeah. Maybe I'll just make a reward. You missed the opportunity to use your points. You did. You did. You found the 2 terabyte solid state on your shelf? Whoa! Between this and Isaac goals, you are destitute now. Lex is banning your... How are you banning yourself for a day? Somebody already did ban themselves today. How did you just do this? You can only redeem this 1 time per day. It has been hacked by Lex. Amazing. Lex hacks. What are you hacking this time, Lex? Probably something vital to the infrastructure. Once per person, not once per day. I'm fairly certain it says once per day. But alright, Lex. See you later. It was nice knowing you. You can buy one too. Okay, well, don't do that. You have to spend all your points if you did. See you later, Lex, on the other side. On the other side. Okay, this one I'm just gonna make 2,000 channel points. You don't need to show up as sus in the rest of Halcyon again. Yeah, there was that one time where I accidentally banned JSOG. And I didn't mean to. It was an accident, but I was just hovering over names. And it just happened, okay? I hit the ban button. That button has since moved? I think it was on Firebot, actually. There used to be little symbols next to everybody's name. That was like ban or purge, that sort of thing. And I was just mousing on my computer and I clicked and it was the ban button. So I banned JSOG and now JSOG shows up as a suspicious user around Twitch with people who share my ban list. So you show up as suspicious for people on Halcyon because we've shared ban lists. I feel like if I've unbanned you, it should probably remove you from that, but you know. $21, $42, yeah, $84. 84 redemption limits. Limit redemption to 84 times. Should I make it unlimited? Here's the thing, because if I do this, if I say limit redemptions per user per stream, then you can only do it once today, which is fine. But then tomorrow, I kind of want that to reset. Because there's no way that we're going to have like 84 individual people who claim this. I mean, I guess never say never, but very likely we're not going to have 84 individual people who claim this. So I would like for users to be able to have 2 chances to purchase this. So if I set a limit though, it doesn't make any sense because it just resets at the start of the stream anyway. So maybe I'll just say limit redemptions this stream to 1. And then end of story. I'll just have to do this manually. Okay. Now there should be a cheaper redemption to join as an extra. 2,000. 12/29, almost a year ago. At 3:15, woahhjess banned JSOG. At 3:15, woahhjess unbanned JSOG. Oopsies. And now you show up as suspicious. I actually got some DMs during the hot potato like, isn't this guy your mod? Yes, but... Why is this person showing up as a suspicious user? Isn't this your moderator? Arcania. So the only thing is that those of you who enter who are in the event, you're gonna have to give me a different name. We should make this a yearly thing. Yeah, you're due for your yearly ban. Reza Lightside. Okay, sounds good to me. I am making sure that I have all like the redemptions and stuff for my own sake. Catspin 68 times. The next one's gonna be nice. That's someone else's name. It was a growth moment. JHEW has reached the biological age of 7 and experienced a growth moment. She has become interested in a number of new activities, including doing meaningful work. Most of all, she loves pretending to fight secretive blood drinkers. Pretending? Growth tier 6. Oh no. Choose one skill to increase your passion by. Meaningful work? Any of this is meaningful. What plants? Blood drinkers? Fighting secretive blood drinkers. Well, masochist, misandrist, ugly, or brawler. you probably are going to want to be a brawler to fight secretive blood drinkers. Just a thought. Okie dokie. Are we providing names now or tomorrow? Tomorrow when we spawn the pawns makes the most sense. Now is good too, because I can actually name them tonight. I've already spawned some of these pawns. Name equals chat. Got it. Thank you, Lang. Because, you know, the extras are exactly that. They're extras. And so... it was an easy copy pasta. Character editor, make one version. Paste, 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 paste. There may or may not be, like, 40-something cats that need names. All the same cat. Name. Pandemonium. But first you have to redeem the ticket as an extra. The name that is going for the pawn will be your name. I mean, unless you want Pandemonium to be the name of the colonist in the event. If you want an extra name Pandemonium, just to keep it fair, gotta buy the ticket. I've gotta hold you all to this. We should put pawn names for tomorrow in stream chat or something. I'm writing it down. Ignore your Pandemonium. So organized. I'm writing it in Obsidian on my notes over here. I'm on top of things. Unlike this colony. Ugh! It's so slow! Painful. So painful. Alright, Gazebo, you're in. Pandemonium? Also, I'm keeping all the channel point redemptions as marked sorry, I am not marking channel point redemptions as red. Specifically so that I can find the names again in the event something happens. I think this is just going to be an issue until the solar flare passes. This is what happened last time. You always wonder whether that Path of Void mod might speed up the pathing calculations by eliminating paths or make them slower by complicating the process. Have a good one, Metopia, and see you soon! Take care, bye-bye! Bye. Thank you for the support. Bye 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 bye. So there is one mod that I might break down and install right this moment. Because what the heck is happening here? I didn't Nures. What is the RimWorld Royale? It's a game show type thing we're doing tomorrow on stream for RimWorld. Dubs Performance Analyzer. Subscribe. I had not subscribed to this because I didn't realize it could work with Rocketman. I assumed it wouldn't. However, Rocketman has a setting to work alongside Dub's Performance Analyzer. So I am now going to add that to my run. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna do a special fun RimWorld run. So we're gonna have 21 colonists who are going to compete in the, Olympic RimWorld events. Complete with special scoring. That's not complete. Complete with uncompleted scoring. I have to work on that tonight. I have to do my testing to make sure everything works as planned. I'm also going to redesign some colonists. Probably just get like a big pool of them. I don't know. I'm using the character editor mod and it's new to me, so I've got to figure this out. Another war crime competition. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what kind of events. It's going to be events that test skills. So there's like events to test shooting, events to test melee, construction, mining, social, plants, intellect, animals, crafting. Trying to remember. Oh, did I say social already? I'm trying to remember all the things in RimWorld. Bone carving. Okay, so Dub's Performance Analyzer. Save and apply changes. The mod list has changed. The game will now restart. Flattery. So, Dub's Performance Analyzer. This is a dry, boring, technical tool to analyze the CPU usage of certain parts of the game to help players and modders figure out performance issues. Also includes some optimizations. That's it. That's the mod. Don't know how it works. Melee, range, construction, mining, plants, crafting, medical, intellect, social, what else? You hope you win plants. So my plan is to create a bunch of colonists. Various colonists, all of whom are capable of the things. Nobody should be incapable. Nobody should have any health conditions. But from there, it'll come down to skill and traits. And also certain traits I probably won't allow. And what those are going to be, I'm not sure. I'm going to have to go through the trait list and identify the ones that are troublesome. But the main one that comes to mind is like volatile. Probably don't want that. Yeah, all baseliners too. There's going to be too much variation if we start factoring in xenotypes. Which is why, like, I've gone through and I can show you all the map. I already showed it a couple times today. Hopefully it doesn't... I would, but I don't want it to mess with the mods. It already takes too long for the mods to load. But, so I've made, like, pre-fabricated housing situations and, like, courses for everybody. And they're all the same. Like, everything's the same. They all have the same quality items in their spaces. They have the same space. Everything is like floored and walled, so that way like beauty and nothing varies. So there should be very, very little variance between like everybody's situation. So that's controlled, meaning like the test should really just be reflective on skills and traits. Sounds like a good occasion to study game mechanics. We've already done a lot of game mechanics studying. You'd be surprised. We've had like the RimWorld wiki open and like taking notes on how to run things, and lots of studying has already occurred. We're gonna load this save anyway, and then figure out how to use this mod. We have to run Rocket Man again. But no, I didn't have any outright plans to study game mechanics. Anything that we study might just be a result of things happening live. Cinder is joined as an extra. ZYNDR. Making sure I'm getting names correct. Crocodilita. As joined. Okie dokie. So, a couple things. Rocket Man. Rocket Man! Rocket Man. If you have Dub's Performance Analyzer installed, Rocket Man will override its alert control system. Use this one instead. What if I don't want to use this one instead? It's just the alert system. Where is the button to turn on things and stuff? Adaptive mode, because we changed mods again. Okie dokie. Need to click on that. I see a whole lot of nothing. Is this what Rocket Man is overriding? Open analyzer. Optimize deep drills. Cache's safe temperature ranges once per tick, reducing excessive GPU load from spamming it for things like pathfinding. That's probably what's happening. Optimize repair jobs, reduce stutters while panning. Oh my gosh, the solar flare's over. It's over. We're speeding up. We are going from 0.25 speed back to 1. Can you request child/colonists for backgrounds? So no, the extras are not necessarily colonists or like humans or like animals. We're going for a controlled environment anyways. Might as well do some controlled experiments. A lot of it is controlled experiments. Okay, yeah, we're speeding up. So I actually really wanted to see what was causing the issue there with the solar flare using this mod. However, I think Rocket Man is overriding it. Let's see. Optimizations. What does this do? Yes. Yes, please optimize. We are caching safe temperature ranges once per tick, reducing excessive CPU load from spamming it for things like pathfinding. We are also optimizing the repair job. Removes objects that are not repairable or do not have hit points. We're reducing stutters while panning. With our overrides, we can optimize deep drills to skip a check for correct stone under a drill. Improving performance of drills when using pawns with high mining. We should probably do that. Optimize the roof job giver. Remove some stutters for raid AI. We're not even... There's no raid AI. Optimize pawn labels. Alright. We're desperate. You have all the performance mods. How about mech extras? No, just regular animals and stuff. This is Rocketman and Jex. This is Rocketman and Dub. I actually don't know who the mod creator is for Rocketman. Not sure. Submarine Man. Submarine Man makes Rocket Man. Okay, but now we've compiled the efforts of Dub and also Doublewise and Submarine Man to try and optimize the game to run normal. Hi Estolia! Hello! 4 hours late, thanks to Metopian. Metopian just went to bed. But I'm sure they know it's appreciated. I hope you enjoy the gift sub. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and also emotes and things. You thought Elton John made Rocket Man. Okay, the cold snap's over too. And we're back to normal base temperatures. Normal-ish base temperatures. And also normal-ish speeds. Look at this. Whoa, this feels like we're driving NASCARs around now. It's still a little stuttery. You just got licked. It's a hazard. With this chat, maybe just a little bit. Doo. Okay, I feel like we're flying now. We are operating at speeds unheard of for this colony. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a bridge up here. A bridge. A steel bridge. Right across this section. There's a marsh there, and we should be able to build a wall over top of the steel bridge. I would use stone, but I guess we can make a marble bridge. I think it has more health. Sorry, not a granite bridge, not a marble bridge. I just clicked that Harry Potter's invisibility cloak was a color-keyed blanket. Is mine cozy? It's very warm. I've just been keeping it on the back of my chair so my chair disappears. It's not the best fit, but it's something. Where's Tongle going? That is an odd choice of path, Tongle. Across the lake to get back to your bedroom. Okay, I'm not sure if it's Rocketman, I'm not sure if it's Dub's mod, but we're definitely moving now. And I'm able to, like, pan the camera. To be fair, I did click a little button saying reduce stutters while panning. So this could be that. I'm not sure what all this is. It's really satisfying to watch. It's the RimWorld math. Boop. Music manager. I'm not sure how to tell if these are good numbers or bad numbers. That seems bad. This all seems bad. Mm. Is this good? Is this bad? I don't know. Minimap. Oh, I could definitely see the minimap be causing issues. Your sister really likes the star and he bought her a big goose doorstep for Christmas. Did you do good? A big goose? What does that mean? I'm guessing we probably want the average of whatever this is to be low. Right? Look at all these jobs. I have no idea what I'm looking at. This is... Our FPS is 13. Our ticks per second is 82. The game aims to reach 60 at 1x. We're hitting 50 at 46, 42 at 1x speed. It's very varied. Oh, I see what this is saying. It's aiming to reach 180 ticks per second, and we're getting a whopping 70. Between 60 to 70 ticks per second. Oh. Balls. So then... what are we trying to optimize? Do we want to reduce the percentage? Or do we want to increase the percentage? What is this a percent of? A percent of all these job driver ticks? I feel like we're playing Factorio now. Yeah, so I mean we can see from here that something is happening. That's really dropping the frame rate. This is the calculated frame rate, and this is the ticks per second. The goal is 180. So this mod is supposed to help you identify issues with performance, and it's doing exactly that, I think, but I don't know how to interpret this. Mr. Kitty is blocking the top row. Sorry. What's the name of the one with the bigger bar? You're on low res. I don't know. There's a lot of categories. This is end current job. So it seems to me... sort the rows by the maximum peak the method has reached. By time? So it seems like bigger bars equal bad? I'm guessing, like, it's calling fewer things? Well, no, it's not going up. These numbers are going up. No, they're not. As in, this is taking more time to do, so it's more calculations or something? I don't know. It doesn't sound like something that can be minimized. Yeah, but so there's a lot of stuff. So there's... the music manager, but I feel like that's not very heavy. Mechanoid cluster. That's the UI root. I don't think we can change that much. Windows stack on GUI. Minimap is doing a lot, but it's also like a really small number. Look at all these checks it's doing. The thing is, I'm running a different mod, Rocket Man. I think it's overriding some of the alerts, which would tell me what is happening. So this is saying... active now. Ignored and behaving badly, disabled or behaving badly, or ignored for critical alerts. But I want to turn this off. Settings. Disable. Okay. These are alerts. Alerts are disabled. So then I feel like we should have alerts here.
Jess Go-Go.
Jez Go-Go! Hi, Kenna! Kenna, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you for using your Prime here. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support, Kenna. I hope you're well today. Happy holidays. Unsuccessful? Did you find food? Okay, the Mechanoid cluster fell in a weird spot. Remove some stutters for RAID AI. Disable all alerts. Nope. I don't really know how to interpret this. Dubs. Performance. Analyzer. So people are reporting things and stuff and say to join the Discord. Discuss your results. But there's a wiki as well. Welcome to the Dub Performance Analyzer Wiki! Don't rely on the analyzer. Then what do I do? is anything in game that updates on game tick, which is affected by the game speed setting. Update is anything that updates once per frame and is not affected by game speed. GUI is Windows, button text, and so on, which can run more than once per frame, but get logged once per frame. Okay, I still don't understand how to read this. Oh, wait. Select an item in the list to show in a graph. The line is the full history of save times for that profile. If you mouse over the line, it will show you the MS and the count, the call count, which is how many times the method was run on that update or tick. Spike equals bad. So does consistently high MS. For reference, 60 FPS is 16.66 MS per frame. Okay. So, spiky things on the graph, bad. High MS, bad. Graph. Show me the graph. Where was the graph? Graph. Spiky things. Columnist bar. High MS. Music Manager. I like Music Manager. Don't make me get rid of Music Manager. Resource readout. This thing, I'm guessing? Bing overlay UI root. This has a really high MS. This is core RimWorld though. Did you do good? Did you do good? I did the thing with the bills and the workbenches. Yes, I did. Wasn't there one that lists everything? Also, welcome back, Ilana. I'm just staring at numbers now and playing an entirely different game. Now I'm playing a different game. So I can't do this without running the game. The problem is there's a mechanoid cluster. Stupid mechanoids? I'm just going to dev mode you out of existence because I'm trying to analyze my game right now. Let's see. They have a shield, they have mechanoids, they have drop beacons, they have proximity activators, 2 proximity activators, mini slug turrets. I might just leave them here. Do they have a countdown? Unstable power cells. Dormant. Here I am just wanting to play my game and Randy says no. Okay, there's nothing here that actually is going to wake these mechanoids up. As long as we don't go inside the proximity activator. So theoretically, I could leave them here for a raid. Any raid that might come our way. But I need to make a new zone. This one is an old spooky zone of ours. I'm gonna clear it. Actually, let's just do like a big square. Boop. Maybe just like all this here. Don't go over here. Maybe. Okay. Don't go this way. Maybe don't go this way either. The other proximity activator reaches inside my walls, as annoying as that is. So expand loud area. Fix that one. Okay. I think we should just be able to leave them there. That way I can unpause the game and continue checking this out. Oh yeah, wait, the kiddos need to stay inside along with these few, but I also need to shrink my allowed area. Oh, that's actually not part of my base yet. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then our animals, make sure we put them on that instead. Stay away. Just stay away. Oh wait, Jeb bonded to Architect. Architect has a lot of bonded animals now. And so did Mallory. Mallory bonded to Kitty. How we put these bunnies in a transport pod? Oh yeah, Alana, we have a mega sloth named Mini-O-Rama now. Mini-O-Rama the mega sloth. Doesn't make much sense at all. 2 kitty cats. Yeah, those 2 stay inside. Mega Mini. Okay, theoretically, this should probably keep us safe from these mechanoids. And then I can go back to staring at these things that make no sense. Okay, it's really hot under here. Whew. Multifactorial when people run Mega Bases so big, it becomes about finding the most CPU efficient designs. Yeah, in the water on my bridges. I know. It is really strange. Okay, so according to what I just read on the wiki, which I didn't read very thoroughly, if this number is high, that is bad. So, like, end current job, whatever that means, very high. All these jobs are very high. But especially end current job. And check for job override. And also cleaning. Cleaning area. Cleaning area mod. Mega Mini of Slothorama. These are all part of the core, so I don't think we can change that. I have no idea what this is. Think. RimWorld.think. Yeah, thinking's hard, I get it. Water freezes. Oh. Checking to see if it's cold enough for water to freeze on the map. Interesting. End job is probably just because it's called at the end of every job type. That's what I'm thinking. Moods? Mood calculations? Job tracking is quite high. Convert Mega Snoot. Hi, George. Welcome back. How are your spoons? Yeah, we have a mech cluster, but fortunately I didn't see any countdowns or anything. Like, there's nothing here. There's a proximity activator. There's no mech assemblers. There's also no activation timers. You have a few spoons again. Good. Good. We've been over here just looking at RimWorld and seeing how we can give RimWorld more spoons, because the game came to a crashing halt today. Literally. Tattered apparel alerts. Really? Unhappy nudity? Minor break risk. I have an alert for tattered apparel that's causing a lot of overhead. Removing the hauling mods help. I don't know what any of this stuff is. I don't know that... Which one of these was the one that was showing me mod stuff? Wow. Yeah, there's a bit of overhead on job tracking. Quite a bit. It's just a solid, like, 41.960. So I'm wondering, like we had talked about a few streams ago, with this, if this is actually what's causing the issue. Not... If I save and then turn all job tracking off, or just put it to default, I assume if I save, I can reload. That was what I was gonna say. I don't think I finished that thought. If I turn all this off and then reload, it's gonna be back, right? I hope so, because I just turned everything off. I sure hope so. Job tracker. Look how much that dropped. It dropped by like 30. Hi, Dripping Dutch. No bunking. Remove hauling mods, draft. Everyone save, remove mods, reload, and undraft. Why draft? Just to stop hauling? Any hauling that might be occurring? They can fall down a psychic black hole. So I did put their job priorities back. And it jumped all the way back up. So I wonder if we take it off of the manual mode and just switch it to this mode. That made it way worse. Randy, I am just trying to analyze my game right now. Can you stop it? A group of Itaki from the Bambi's clan have arrived in transport pods. Their pods went haywire and they are landing scattered all across the area. And, yeah, one of them is landing inside the mechanoids. I think. They're gonna activate the mechanoids! Randy doesn't want me poking around in the Matrix. Apparently not. We had the chillest of days up until this point. And now suddenly all the raiders have arrived. There's one raider here, there's another one there. I really hope I don't have to get rid of my minimap mod. Only a few of them landed inside the base. The rest of them are gonna have to deal with the mechanoids. Alright. I'm not really sure what we can do to improve performance. According to Reddit, removing hauling mods may help. I might go on Dub's Discord and look there. But I'm gonna be honest and say that I really don't feel like dealing with this right now. I've kind of like shifted from being in RimWorld playing mode to being in RimWorld debugging mode. And now I'm gonna have to switch back to being in the RimWorld playing mode, which is actually going to be kind of bugging me. It's gonna debugging me. It's gonna debugging me. No, just never mind. I don't feel like dealing with it right now. So I'm gonna save again. They haul, and half of the instructions are gone. They think they're hauling, but really they're holding still. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. That way they just drop everything. It looks like there's a couple things that we might need to get rid of, mod-wise. So first off, wherever that map checking was? Map drawing? Map drawer? On renderer. No, wasn't it? GUI? Okay, yeah. Dub's minimap doesn't use that much overhead, which is good because I like it a lot. It's really helpful for streaming. I think I could live without it if I wasn't streaming, but I'm just too distractible. I like having a little bite-sized view of the map. With colors and everything! Colors! Something around here gave me the impression that some of the issues we're encountering might have to do with some of my visual mods, which makes sense. I'm sorry. Frame times? What is frame times? Is this how long I've been paused? I don't think any of this is updating because time's not ticking. Like you have to unpause while looking at this. Yeah, needs was a big calculation. Pawn generation, pawn tick. Yeah, the job tracker is a big one, so maybe we can do something about that. Rooms, single tick statistics. tick things. Work giver world tick. Settings. It was something around here. I don't know where it was. You've been informed by concerned chatters. I may not have had my break. I don't know. I just got really focused again. This keeps happening. I don't know what to tell you. You made me take a BRP quite early. I made myself take a BRP. But, Cody, sleep well. Sleep well, Cody. Hi, J Cataclysm. Cody, if you want to be part of the Rim Royale tomorrow, make sure you buy a ticket. I'll have the tickets open tomorrow as well. But I can guarantee it to you. If you want to buy a ticket. Which, that goes to everybody, actually. Tell us I'm going on a bathroom break now. Alana's joined. So I've already given out. Just passing on the message. So I know it's not just the mods that are worried. Oh, concerned chatters, concerned about streamer. Thanks, chat. I hear your concerns, and I say I appreciate them and I understand. This is just what you call ADHD hyperfocus. Also, I think it might be related to my medication. Because this just happens to me every day. It doesn't matter what I'm doing, I just like... It's so in the zone, like everything else stops existing. And it's ever since I changed this medication, right? I have not been taking breaks. It works too well. More OG Tavern tunes. Might be around tomorrow, you don't know yet. Leaving Saturday morning and you haven't packed yet! Pack, Cody, pack! Yeah, so tomorrow's gonna be the Rim Royale. We have 21 contestants, and we've already pulled all the names for those. I have been auctioning off names today, and now we are just auctioning off extras. Because I have a lot of extra creatures on the map that will need names and love and stuff. So those are what those names are going to now. Hyperfocus is magic. I mean, I guess, except when you neglect your health. I just noticed that I'm hungry. Super hydration. Can Cody be a mega sloth? I don't have any mega sloths. You're mad you're gonna miss it. You're sure it'll be great. I will. I think it will be great. I'm sad you'll miss it too. Especially because I got this idea from you. I got the idea for the Rim Royale from Alana. But I think tomorrow's gonna be a good day regardless. Let's see. I am trying to do what? We are playing Tavern Party tunes. Good night, Cody. Sleep first, pack tomorrow. Okay, so basically we'll never know what's wrong with RimWorld because Brandy says we're not allowed to know. He's banned me from checking by... First, threw a mechanoid raid on my map and then was like, dang it, I forgot the time activator. So instead of letting me play the game again at my own pace, ignoring mechanoids, he dropped the time activator in the form of a drop pod raid that, of course, landed inside the proximity activator. So these mechanoids are gonna wake up. They're gonna wake up. It's gonna cause mayhem. We're gonna have raiders on the left, raiders on the right, raiders all around. So I'm just not gonna unpause this right now. Nope. Good night, Cody. If we don't see you tomorrow, have a great trip and a good holiday and a wonderful rest of the year. And we'll see you soon. Hope all the things are good. Take some exclamation mod love with you. On the bright side, though, we'll kill whoever lands there. It's true. Yeah. And there's a handful of raiders that are landing over here, too. I thought one of them fell in this hole, and I was gonna laugh. But no, one fell here. One is here. We have, like, 3 or 4 that fell out here. And then one that's down there. And then 4 who landed in the base. That's easy. I'm not worried about those raiders. I'm just worried about the 5 centipedes, handful of pikemen, some scorchers, some scythers, you know, turrets, explodable things on my bridge nonetheless. My bridge. I put so much work into this bridge and they're just gonna blow it up because they can. We'll see you on Discord, Cody. Be safe! Okay, so basically what I'm saying is... this stream's over. Bye. This stream's over. Bye-bye. But actually, though, I am gonna stop the stream here. It's that time, and I have a lot of prep to do for tomorrow's stream. For the Rim Royale. So it's like your last chance to get names in for tomorrow. And if you bought a ticket for a colonist, I don't care if you also buy a ticket for an extra. I just need you to give me a name. This is now a 24/7 chonk stream. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm looking for. 24/7 chonk stream. I'm gonna hate it next time I open this save. Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like dealing with it. Did I already save though? Can we buy Cody an extra? Yes. No RimWorld for you. No RimWorld for me. No RimWorld for anybody. Alistair redeemed. Join as an extra. I'm guessing you want to join as an extra as Cody. Right? Yes. Okay. Mecha Codinoid. Codinoid. Mecha Codinoid. Okay, yes, but I'm going to end stream here. I am gonna do that. This is the first time I've ended my stream on time in like 3 weeks. I think. I want to say it's been 3 weeks anyways. It felt like a short one. They all feel short. You have a good day too on Desert Pep there. I hope everybody has a great time zone. And I will be seeing you all tomorrow for the Rim Royale. We're going to be starting at normal times, which is 9 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Mountain Time, 12 p.m. Pacific. Tomorrow we're going to do the Rim Royale, and then don't mind my extremely bright schedule. And then we're going to do... all the way. Tuesday pumpkin carving streaming on Saturday, and then it's going to do holiday stuff. We're going to do holiday stuff. Me and Slantray. So no stream Sunday or Monday, and then the plan next week is to do the Lego streams and also the painting streams that I've been talking about for a while. And then we're gonna have the Women's Guild Raid Train holiday stuff as well, and then we circle back around to January, and then in January we're going to be doing the retro stuff. That's happening in January on the days that are both the 3rd of January. January 3rd the 1st, January 3rd the 2nd. Retro gaming. Boom. Schedule gone. Thank you everybody so much for all of your support. Today we had a really big hype train at the start of stream. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for all the gift subs. Thank you for the new subs. We have a few new subs over the last couple days. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for all of your support. There were 2 January 3rds. Yes. You didn't know that 2024 has 2 versions of January 3rd? January 4th is officially January 3rd Part 2. And then it comes back around to becoming December 1st again. Jess's 3rd of January stream is gonna be so powerful, it's gonna change the calendar. Yeah, you learned. Must be a leap year. Yeah, no, I'm obviously just kidding. I was really tired when I made the schedule, and I just copy-pasted the date over and didn't update it. And didn't update it today, or yesterday, or anything. Just left it. It's a leap year. Most people do February 29th, but this year we're doing January 3rd. Yeah, thank you everybody so much for all of your support. Thank you for coming along with raids. Thank you for bits and dirt. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for gift subs. Thank you for resubs. Thank you for new subs.
Thank you for the stream.
Thank you for being here, everybody, and just making up the bestest community ever. You all are super wonderful. Thank you for everything. I look forward to tomorrow's stream. It's going to be mayhem, and I have no idea what I'm doing, and it's going to be great. I have to convince myself, apparently, because my voice did a funny thing when I tried to say that. My voice did a funny thing, so apparently I don't believe it. There's a Twitter, there's a YouTube, there's a Discord, there's a Patreon, there's all the stuff, and the raid messages. This too. Where go today? It's gonna be Decemberhem. Decemberhem.
It's gonna be December here.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Alistair. I'm just trying to figure out where to send you today. It's been a minute since we played City Skylines 2, but we could go say hi to Imperial Jedi. Imperial Jedi is playing City Skylines 2. Making cities that always look so much more organized than mine. Let's go say hi to Imperial Jedi. Yeah, Imperial Jedi! Let's do it! Alright, raid messages, everybody. There's a sub version, there's a non-sub version. You can just use emotes if you like. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for all of your support and being amazing and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe for the... until then. Or always. Just, you know, whatever. All the time. I'm gonna go eat some food. I think brain hungry. Thank you for everything. I'll see you tomorrow. And goodbye. The music just ended too. Make a different song. And a cat. I still haven't put the camera back to normal. He's blowing snot bubbles. I forgot to do the raid. Definitely ready for noms. Okay, now we're going. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Boop. 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 Boop.
Oh god. Yeah, wow, hello, Jess!